Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Oh man, we's having fun today, boys. Oh shit. Got my bag of pickles. Pickles. Is this Roblox? Evomon? Are you kidding me? Ooh. Dungeon Betwixt. What is this? This looks good. What is this? Oh, okay. Whoever did this animation, because this is an animation, this looks realistic. This is really well done.
The dungeon took blood from you.
It's probably AI, but...
Now, plead for it.
That looks good. Okay. I was like, okay, it's manageable, but then it just kept getting louder. It's multiplayer slop too. Well, how about that? What you have to do is you go to the home page, and then if you go to the home page on like my channel homepage, there should be 2 streams there. And then what you do is you click on the title without the emotes, and that's the other chat. Everybody over there. Alright. Enough of that. Game looks great, by the way. Looks good. Oh, bro. I was so happy. I saw Pacific Rim trailer and I was like, it's a fucking pinball game. Bro, I'm so upset right now, you have no idea. I'm so upset. It's not even a real pinball game, it's VR. Bro. Oh, that sucks. What is this? Tempest Rising? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good, Hoss. What is this? This looks like, Eve as well. Wow, all these games, and they're all like top-down stuff. I heard that the Godzilla -1 was really good. They're making a -0 now. Y'all know we gotta watch this Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. They be hyping this up like crazy. Oh, this is 6 minutes. We got the time. Let's see.
You there, is my voice reaching your ears?
Yes, sir.
You have been summoned, brought here from a land far, far away.
At Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2026, we revealed Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 and its brand new world, Age 1000, brought to life by Akira Toriyama. This setting opens the door to a new era of Dragon Ball, with original characters, familiar faces, and many mysteries still waiting to be discovered. The unique aspect of Dragon Ball Xenoverse series is that you can become whoever you want in the game. The latest trailer gives us some hints about the new possibilities. Most important is the connection that you, as player character, have with the original Dragon Ball characters. It's a foundational part of the setting and mechanics of this game. In this world, you'll develop into the hero you've always wanted to be using the skills, attacks, and supports. Thanks to your connection.
The only hero I want to be in this world is Goku. He is the best.
To the Dragon Ball characters.
I don't want to be any other character.
In the game, of course, you'll be able to build your own character, but for today, we will be playing the default Saiyan character, JH. Before heading out, let's take a look at your personal
What kind of name is JH?
space.
Like what?
Your room starts off cluttered and
Bro, it sounds like Elon Musk kid. Like, what is this?
unorganized, but with a little help from Koa, it will
Let's go,
become a clean,
Black
functional space ready for you to shape. From here, you can decorate, arrange furniture, and customize your character's appearance, creating a space that truly reflects who you want to become.
It's white.
Now, let's step outside and get into the action. Outside, a whole city is waiting to be explored. This will also serve as your online hub to meet and play with other players. It looks like Gamma 1 already has a mission for us.
Gamma 1?
Now let's take a look at a complete mission playthrough. This quest takes place in the Glacier area, where you fight through Frieza Force soldiers and other opponents. This time, you're teaming up with 3 other great Seiya squad members, including Brett, and together, they'll push through several combat encounters before they reach the mission boss. Let's pause and have a look at some important information. The most important features are your health and team information in the upper left. On the right side, you can see controls indicating how to combine rush attacks and heavy attacks into combos.
Okay.
Based on your battle style, your moves and combos will change. You can see the differences between
I want to watch. Like,
some points that shift the balance of battle in your
this
favor.
looks a lot like Dragon Ball Z
Super
Kakarot,
attacks come in multiple types with secondary effects,
but somehow it looks
while
worse.
ultimate attacks deliver heavier, more cinematic attacks once their gauge is filled. Attack is ready to activate. Let's use it. It's long range with a wide hit area, perfect to soften up this new group of enemies. Key drain type.
Oh yeah, no, this looks exactly like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I might have to play this, see how it goes. We're gonna move on from that. I don't want to watch a full 6 minutes of that. I started playing Assassin's Creed. Oh, it's a little doll. Yo! Yo, this is how they want Americans to work, but they can't, so they import immigrants to do this. What? That's really fucking cool. Hold the hell on. You could just make like a mobile base? What? That's sick. What? That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that Once Human had all that. What's this? Oh, there's gonna be an underwater. Just keep in mind that Once Human, that game that we just saw, that's already out. That's been out. That they just had a new update trailer for it. That's what that was. I heard a streamer play it quite a bit. Uber Haxer Nova. I don't know if y'all know him, but I've watched him play a little bit of it. But then he played it a lot off stream. So I didn't like. Thank you. Alright, let's
Crash
move
and
on.
burns are an interesting thing, not just because they remind us that even the biggest stars can be undone by all too human flaws.
W Critical Drinker, go check out the Critical Drinker on YouTube. W Critical Drinker. Hell yeah. He isn't uploading as much. I noticed a lot of YouTubers aren't uploading as much.
And shortcomings, but because what happens afterwards says as much about their character as their rise and fall did. Many of them vanish into obscurity, consigned to the ash heap of history, while a rare few learn from their mistakes and rise like a phoenix from the ashes, going on to become bigger and better than they ever were before. But this next case is kind of unique, because today's subject managed to crash and burn not once, but twice. A man who was given that rarest of gifts, a second chance at Hollywood success, only to walk the same path of self-destruction and repeat the same mistakes that brought him down 20 years earlier. I'm talking, of course, about Mickey Rourke, a leading man and one-time heartthrob.
I wondered what happened to him. He was in The Expendables, and he was also in Iron Man 2. He really, had his rise to fame. What the hell
Who
happened?
rose to fame in the 80s and self-destructed in the 90s, only to roar back to success with a late career redemption in the 2000s, before self-destructing once again in the 2010s. His life and career is a fascinating and kind of tragic story of wasted potential, misdirected talent, self-destruction, and ultimately, self-hatred. So let us embark on the turbulent rise and fall, redemption and destruction of Mickey Rourke. Philip Andre Rourke was born in Schenectady, New York in 1952, the son of an Irish Catholic immigrant. His parents divorced when he was 6 and his
He's
mother...
Irish. Yo, he does not look Irish. Dude, I thought he was maybe Scandinavian or hell, even Native American. He's Irish? What? Yo, what?
eventually remarried, moving him and his 2 youngest siblings in with their new stepfather and his 5 children. Fuck me, Christmas must have been a nightmare in that house.
Dude, I couldn't imagine having 5 kids. Dude, oh my god. You looking at least $5,000 on toys, dude. There's no way. Not to mention the house you need to house all those little fuckers. Dude, I could not imagine having 5 kids in this economy. Holy God! Dude, that is brutal.
According to Rourke himself, his stepdad was angry and abusive and used to take out his frustrations on him and his mum. It's probably this early experience of getting the shit beat out of him that led him to pursue an amateur boxing career as a teenager, where he'd eventually rack up 27 wins, 12 by knockout. He also earned himself a major concussion, and his trainer advised him to take a year out to let the damage heal. It was during this enforced hiatus that he first discovered acting when he starred in a play.
So he was a boxer. That's insane. This guy was a freaking boxer.
Written by one of his buddies and instantly fell in love with it. Moving to New York to pursue it full time, he turned out to be a natural in front of the camera, and his small but impactful role in 1981's Body Heat earned him critical acclaim. 1982's
Bro, look at how different he looked. Look at the difference. What the hell happened? Bro chose a different skin color mid-fight. What is this?
The drama Diner earned him the Critics' Choice Award for Best Supporting Actor, and even though 1983's Rumblefish and 1984's The Pope of Greenwich Village both failed at the box office, they both got strong praise from critics, especially Rourke himself, who was rapidly becoming the critical darling of Hollywood's. The 1986 erotic drama 9.5 Weeks bombed in America but turned out to be a box office smash internationally and propelled him to sex symbol status. Good looking, intense and confident on screen, he was on track to become the next big 1980s heartthrob, and his rise to the big time was cemented by his award-winning performance in 1987's Angel Heart. In public at least, Rourke was riding high, getting showered with praise and awards, and seemingly on track to join the elite ranks of Hollywood leading men. Behind the scenes though, it was a very different story. By the mid-80s, Rourke had already earned a reputation for being notoriously difficult to work with, often clashing with directors, rewriting scripts on the fly.
Bro, these fucking entitled actors need to pull their heads out of their asses, dude.
feuding
need
with
to
other
stop
actors and
doing
shit-talking
this.
Hollywood executives every chance he got. Hey, I already said I like the guy, you don't have to sell him to me. Alan Parker famously described him as a nightmare to work with on Angel Heart and said he was a danger to everyone on set because nobody knew what the fuck he was going to do from one moment to the next. For all his obvious talents, there was a dangerously egotistical and self-destructive streak to the man that was becoming harder to ignore as all the fame and success went to his heads. He was also starting to make what I can only describe as bad fucking career choices. Mickey Rourke's almost as famous for the movies he didn't star in as the ones he did. From the sources I was able to compile, he was offered roles in everything from Platoon to Highlander, Beverly Hills Cop, Top Gun, The Untouchables.
Bro, what the heck is this guy doing? He could have been in so many films that would have completely changed his career. What?
Rain Man, Silence of the Lambs, and
Oh.
most famous of all, Butch Coolidge in Pulp Fiction, a role that was clearly tailor-made for him, and he turned them all down.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Instead, he churned out shite like Wild Orchid and Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man, both of which bombed commercially and got roasted by critics. The man whose rise to stardom looked almost unstoppable seemed to be losing his touch. Disillusioned and burned out by Hollywood, Rourke made what I can best describe as one of the most retarded decisions any actor has ever made, ever. He decided to become a professional boxer at the age of 39 when he hadn't had a fight in over 20 years.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man.
For Mickey Rourke, the early 90s consisted mostly of blocking punches with his head, and the results were nothing short of horrific. By the time he finally retired in 1994,
God damn, bro. Oh, that explains so much. Bro, what the hell? Man.
his face looked more like a freak formation of mashed potato than a recognizable arrangement of human features, and he ended up needing major reconstructive surgery to try to put it right. He reluctantly returned to acting, but it wasn't like before. His days of playing heartthrob leading men were a thing of the past, and with his reputation for being an arsehole to work with still hanging over him, his career in the later half of the 90s consisted mostly of low-budget, direct-to-video garbage. For all intents and purposes, Mickey Rourke had crashed and burned, and honestly, that could easily have been the end of our story right there. Just another promising actor who burned too hot too fast and vanished into forgettable direct-to-video obscurity. But then, something interesting happens. In 2005, Rourke co-starred as a big ugly bruiser named Marv in Frank Miller's Sin City. I mean, play what you know, I guess. Yeah,
I did not know that. I need to rewatch Sin City. I've watched it once. I need to rewatch
You
it.
could barely recognize him, but that's okay because he probably didn't recognize himself anymore. Either way, Rourke was superb in the role, radiating charisma and likability. The movie was a surprise hit and people began to take notice of Mickey Rourke again. One of whom was Darren Aronofsky, who had this crazy idea to make a movie about an aging pro wrestler at the end of his career, facing up to the broken life he'd left behind. Nick Cage was initially attached to star, but dropped out when Aronofsky made it obvious.
Bro, I can't imagine wrecking your body so much that just lifting weights hurts.
Behind.
God, that is the thing that I fear the most. Right? Like, because, like, that's a great pastime. I used to do that all the time, just lifting weights. I think I could still lift the 50s and do curls with them. I couldn't imagine getting to a point where it just hurts to lift the weights. That is my biggest fear. I am terrified of that. I have heard horror stories about how intense the pain can be, especially on your joints. Oh, dude, that is my biggest fear right there. Like, you can take my legs, let me keep my arms so that way I could, like, play video games, but, like, bro, don't fuck with my joints and my muscles, dude. Like, I know I don't have very much of them right now, but, like, whenever I get, at a certain age, I'd like to pick up, like, actual weight training again. It terrifies me to think that, you can get to a point where you start wrecking your body, that it just hurts to lift up on stuff. Funny enough, I don't have a single pain in my body, and I'm 31. I was a firefighter. I've done the mile, right? I've definitely done my fair share of weights in my life, and I haven't hurt myself yet. Knock on wood, right? I hope it stays that way. I do. I hope it stays that way. I don't have any back pain. I don't have any like chronic pain. I don't have any arthritis. I really hope it stays that way, because I am terrified of it.
Was initially attached to Star, but dropped out when Aronofsky made it obvious
It's not from lack of trying either. I have done some stupid shit in my life. You know, we all have, but hopefully the pain stays away.
wanted Rourke instead, and it turned out to be an
trust me, I know I'm lucky. I know how lucky I am, too. I am incredibly lucky. Trust me, there are people that are 25 that I know that have chronic back pain. I feel bad for them every single day I hear it. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I just feel so bad for them. I do. And anybody that has that, not just them, anybody that has chronic pain, like, it sucks that you have to live that way. It's awful. Like, on top of everything, you have chronic pain. Like, it sucks.
Their choice. Rourke delivered probably the best performance of his career as a broken, tragic man reflecting on a life not well lived. The movie was a critical smash, and Rourke went on to win a Golden Globe and even got a Best Actor nomination at the Oscars. Somehow, in his late 50s, well over a decade in obscurity and against all the odds, Mickey Rourke was back on top. The only question was, what next? Well, I'd like to say that this was the start of a second act redemption arc for Mickey Rourke, that he'd follow in Robert Downey Jr.'s footsteps and star in billion-dollar movies and finally realise his full potential as an actor. I'd like to say all that, but that would be a lie. The truth is that he starred in a couple of big-budget but critically vapid movies like Iron Man 2 and Immortals before the fire of the wrestler started to die down and he began to slide back into low-budget slop again. His public appearances were becoming more and more outlandish as he went under the knife again and again, apparently unable to accept the face he saw in the mirror. And well...
Oh my... Bro... This one is the worst. This is the worst right here in 2021. See, this isn't that bad, but this one, this is the one we know, right? But this is just bad, bro.
The results spoke for themselves. He looks more like a fucking lizard person wearing a human skin suit than an actual normal human being. He even repeated the same shit he'd pulled back in the 90s by boxing again in 20...
Bro, why? You got out of dude, boxing is what screwed your face up the first time. Why would you put yourself back through that? That's so stupid.
14. Yeah, this was just an exhibition bout, but holy shit was it embarrassing to watch a 60-year-old man throwing hands with a guy half his age who allegedly got paid to take a dive in that fight. Probably the ultimate humiliation came in 2025 though, when he did the unthinkable. He appeared on Celebrity Big Brother. Now, for people in America who don't know what the fuck that is, you should probably thank your lucky stars, but the short version is that it's a crappy reality show over here in the UK where they get a bunch of washed up celebrities and wannabe influencers together in a house and just... see what happens. It's literally the last stop on the road to obscurity. The place where you go when your career's hit rock bottom, the phones stop ringing and there's nothing else left. And needless to say, it didn't work out too well for Mickey. Barely a week in and he'd been evicted for trying to fight other housemates, hitting on the women and making homophobic comments. He was supposed to be paid £500,000 for his appearance, but because he was thrown out for breaking the rules, he only ended up with like 50k.
Oh man. Yo, dude, like, how freaking self-centered do you have to be? Jesus, man.
Speaking of evictions, Rourke made headlines a few months ago when he was thrown out of his home because he couldn't afford the rent any longer. And to add insult to injury, someone even started a GoFundMe to help him out without even telling him about it. Mickey Rourke had officially crashed and burned for a second time, and something tells me there won't be another comeback from this one. I honestly don't know what to say about this guy's life and career, except that he'll probably be remembered as one of the biggest wastes of talent in Hollywood history. A man who could have done great things, who was given every chance to turn it around, but just couldn't seem to escape his own personal demons. The double crash and burn of Mickey Rourke isn't the satisfying downfall of some asshole celebrity who got too big for their boots. It's the tragic tale of a man who was never fully comfortable with fame and attention, never comfortable with acting, and never truly comfortable with his own life. A man who fought plenty of opponents in the ring and on the big screen, but in the end, he was ultimately defeated by himself. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
That's awful. Dang, bro, when you're just that bad of a person. He couldn't even score the contract either. Like, he got thrown out of... Like, that was his last thing. That was it. He knew that that was the last thing he needed to do before he got thrown out, and he just couldn't keep it together long enough to get through the show because he kept trying to fight everybody. That's crazy. Man, that is the crash and burn if I've ever heard it.
Party mansion raided after prosecutors say he was actually at the center of some alleged horrific crimes.
The man accused of running an OnlyFans operation out of a Bellevue mansion now faces 4 counts of human trafficking, money laundering, and leading
Holy crap.
organized crime. Exclusive video obtained by King 5 from last month shows one of dozens of parties inside the Bellevue mansion.
So meet Nikita Tiukalo, a 22-year-old from Seattle who, until recently, looked like every other self-proclaimed entrepreneur on social media. Honestly, he kind of looked like one of those Miami bros, with his Instagram being filled with, luxury cars, stacks of cash, expensive watches, and his captions about making millions of dollars. And his bio even bragged about making $14 million in profit by 20, along with, private equity in sales. But by the time the story blew up, though, most of those Instagram posts had disappeared. But thankfully, what hadn't disappeared was his Threads account. So over there, there was still plenty of posts showing off the same lifestyle. Flashy cars, expensive restaurants, parties, and the kind of content that basically social media's version of saying, trust me, bro, I'm rich. Essentially, LARPing. But I guess the only thing he was LARPing was where the source of the finances were from, because he definitely had money. The only problem is that money is from awful places. Because according to prosecutors, that image was not telling the whole story. And instead of, becoming known as the next big entrepreneur, Tiukalo is now sitting in King County Jail after being charged with 4 counts of second-degree human trafficking, 1 count of money laundering, and 1 count of leading organized crime.
Okay, so I guess the money was coming from the organized crime. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, but where is this money coming from that he's laundering?
And currently, he's pleaded not guilty to every charge. And obviously, since this case is still ongoing, these are allegations that prosecutors will have to prove in court. Now, here is the crazy part, because police weren't originally investigating some massive criminal enterprise. They were responding to what looked like a neighborhood situation. So for months, people living near this luxury rental mansion in Bellevue kept calling the police about these huge weekend parties. And we're talking about over 100 complaints and 911 calls. And neighbors described crowds of hundreds of people showing up, many of them reportedly underage, with loud music, traffic clogging the streets, and complete chaos in every weekend. And if you don't know too much about Bellevue, Bellevue is a quieter, rich suburb outside of Seattle.
They all are. They honestly, I don't think that there's a single one that isn't that way. Like, whenever you start getting into even more bigger mansions, right? I'll give you a good example. Kai Cenat, when he was at that basketball player's mansion, he threw a massive party where they literally had to bust people in. They had to bust them into the mansion, right? The thing is you could hold a party there because of how spread out the mansions are and how much property they have. You'll never actually hear your neighbors. But when you've got these compacted areas like this, obviously on the cheaper end, it typically you'll get more complaints. Whenever I hear that they're having 100 complaints, something tells me that maybe the parties were just way too big. They were way too big. And if this guy really had as much money as he was trying to throw around, why wouldn't he just move out to somewhere and avoid the risk of getting caught, That's the real question, is why didn't he go somewhere else? It's kind of funny because it seems to be the theme with all of these idiots. They all do the same stupid stuff that gets them caught, but it was never the thing that they were doing that they got caught for. It was always like a side thing. Like, for example, David, the guy that cut up that young lady and put her body in the back of the trunk, right? He got caught because there was a car sitting there registered in his name with a young lady cut up inside of it. No other reason. Straight up. Like, no one would have found out if he had not drove the car somewhere and left it on the side of the street. Like,
I guess at first glance, it sounded like another influencer party house where everyone is trying way too hard to convince Instagram that they're living like, I don't know, music stars. But according to investigators, those parties were only the beginning, because according to court documents, multiple women came forward and described nearly the same story. So prosecutors say that Taikalo and others presented themselves as managers running a successful TikTok and OF agency. And this pitch was essentially they would handle all the marketing, messaging, and business side of things for the creators. And all the creators had to do was focus on making the content. The TikTok content, which is essentially the top of funnel, and the OF content, which is what they could really monetize and sell. And I guess in return, women were promised that they could make anywhere from $8,000 to $18,000 a month. And for someone who's just turned 18 or is about to, that is a pretty tempting offer, unfortunately. So investigators say that some of these women were first contacted when they were still 17 years old.
Oh, then I don't know how he didn't catch grooming charges then. He should have caught grooming charges. That's totally what that is, grooming. Like, hello?
And they were encouraged to start creating content as soon as they turned 18. One woman told detectives that she believed she would mostly be taking bikini photos and doing light modeling. Another said Tukalo claimed that he'd changed other women's lives, flying them on private jets and helping them make more money than they'd ever imagined. Essentially, he was selling the dream. So obviously he had this image of a young millionaire who cracked the code, and he was wanting to bring other people along for the ride. But prosecutors say that once the women agreed to join, that dream really started falling apart. So one of the first things that happened was the women's online accounts stopped being their own. Investigators say that the women were asked to verify their identities so OF and other platforms can actually approve of their creator accounts. But they didn't have access to those accounts. So the women were locked out of their accounts and the payments were going to the dudes running it. And that also meant that they couldn't see how much money was actually coming in, and they couldn't respond to subscribers, and they couldn't even access their own earnings without someone else's permission. So again, guys, number one, massive heads up, if you're a woman out there, don't sign to one of these creepy OF managers, that's for sure. And no,
same thing with like any YouTubers out there. Don't sign up to any one of these like weird orgs like Fashojo. Don't do it. Don't put yourself in that boat.
Number two, if you're a dude out there thinking that you're messaging some lady on on OF, that's not happening, bro. You're messaging some dude sitting in there, and he's probably like, I don't know,
a dude in India that's using AI footage.
Analyze all the human psychology to give you the most tempting response to keep paying more money. After looking into this story, it seems like they literally treat the women they sign as cattle, and they treat any dude who pays for this as pay pigs. Why would anyone ever want to be a part of this cycle? But one woman later told detectives that she discovered that an account in her
and I guarantee you, this is happening all over the internet. In fact, I would bet money on it.
Name had generated nearly $230,000 in gross revenue, but she said she never saw anything close to that amount. And several women also told investigators that they've been promised thousands and thousands of dollars a month, but instead were paid around $1,000 a month while the operation brought in hundreds of thousands of dollars. But
that is crazy, bro. What the hell?
Then on June 4th, everything just came crashing down. So a Bellevue SWAT team executed a search warrant at the mansion, and what investigators say they found inside was quite shocking. This was definitely not just another influencer house, because police reported seizing more than 300 cell phones, over 50 laptops, financial records, notebooks tracking earnings, and a giant whiteboard labeled content plan. They also impounded several luxury vehicles parked outside, including a McLaren that had become, I guess, a part of Tukalo's image online. But regardless,
damn, that kind of sucks because that was a pretty car. I'm not a big fan of cars like that, but I don't know why, but this McLaren looks really pretty to me.
Had become, I guess, a part
that really
of Tukalo's image online. But regardless, to neighbors, it looked like just like a mansion where people were.
What sucks even more is now that that's going to become evidence. So like, this guy not only lost the car, but the car's probably going to be auctioned off.
partying way too much every weekend, but to investigators, prosecutors at least say that it looked like a headquarters of a highly organized operation. But according to prosecutors, again, the most disturbing part in this case isn't the money. It's what they say happened when the women wanted to leave. So court documents describe an environment where fear allegedly became the way the operation was run. So several women told detectives that they felt trapped. They were essentially warned that if they walked away, they could be sued for breaking their contracts. And others said that they were terrified that explicit content they had created would be released or used against them if they refused to keep working. But unfortunately, that's only the start of it, because the allegations became even more serious from there. So according to charging documents, multiple women described physical violence and intimidation. One woman told detectives there were what she described as massive firearms throughout one of the homes connected to the investigation. And prosecutors also alleged that women were slapped, dragged by their hair, and threatened when they did not do what was demanded of them.
Oh, hell no. String this boy up. String him up. String him up. Guillotine. String him up.
And there are also other things in court documents that I'm really not sure how to say on this channel without getting this video completely demonetized, but they involve a lot of forced humiliation and more firearms, and honestly, it's all just disgusting. And the women here were expected to work exhausting hours, sometimes live streaming and filming content for 12 plus hours a day. Like, this is just crazy. One woman also told detectives that a certain substance was handed out like it was candy to keep people awake. So I guess this is through marathon streaming sessions.
It's probably meth or crack.
And again, these are allegations laid out in the charging documents, and Tikalo has pleaded not guilty, so it'll be interesting to see how all of this plays out in court. But if prosecutors can prove them, this case goes way beyond just a dispute over some money. But I guess if you're wondering why this allegedly went on for so long without anyone stopping it, the answer is police actually started looking into Tikalo more than a year before his arrest. So newly released records show that Kirkland Police Department opened a separate investigation back in
they were looking into it, but then like the phone calls that were being spread around from the neighborhood into the call center is what led the nail in the coffin.
March of 2025, after 3 people walked into the police station and reported what they described as trafficking and extortion connected to Tikalo.
A man accused of running a human trafficking ring out of Bellevue had people reporting him to Kirkland police more than a year ago, but an investigation into those claims falling short of an arrest. And now the question is why?
Well, Kirkland police say they started investigating Tikalo in 2025 when he lived at this apartment complex. That case stalled out. A year later, though, he's in jail on similar charges with bail set at 5.
So he had already gotten in trouble. He had already he dodged a bullet the first time, immediately went right back to doing it.
$1 million. Part of the reason for that high bail amount were allegations of witness tampering outlined in these Kirkland police reports.
And Kirkland, by the way, is the suburb directly north of Bellevue, so all of this is kind of going on in the same area. And the people who came forward said a large man had been sent to their homes demanding money after falling out with Tikalo. They also reported seeing what they described as violence against one of the women working for him. So investigators even contacted the parents of some of these women who were deeply worried about what their daughters were up to. But here is where this case gets really complicated, because according to police records, when detectives spoke with the young women, they reportedly said that their parents' concerns were not needed. Some of them even claimed their parents were harassing them and discussed getting restraining orders against them. So as the investigation continued...
So you mean to tell me that the parents tried to get involved with this and the police wouldn't take the parents' side? I mean, I kind of get it. Because, like, if your child is 18, they can do their own thing. But, like, if you have that many parents that are concerned, like, what are we doing here? Like, seriously. This is just crazy that it even has to come to this.
Officers wrote that they had a hard time getting witnesses to work with them, but eventually...
That's weird.
One detective closed the investigation with a simple note. Case closed due to the lack of victim cooperation. So I guess looking back now, that line hits a little bit differently, because prosecutors said...
What is he supposed to do? I mean, if you're sitting there trying to talk with people that are supposed to be victims, but like none of them want to actually, you know, give or take out of the situation, what do you expect? Like, what is he supposed to do? And what is he supposed to do? Then you got like the department cracking down on you, constantly trying to tell you to do stuff. Like, what is it that you expect him to do? Like, if you're trying to sit here and Like, you're obviously a victim of something. It's a give and take system. Like, if you want to see the people get put away and get what's coming to them, right, to be punished, you're going to have to do something, right? You have to do something about it. I don't understand this mentality. Like, I get being scared, but, like, what's he going to do if he's in jail? Like, what are any of his lackeys going to do? Like, they're all going to be put in jail. And then even more so, if they're threatening you, just get a firearm. Like, it's your life or theirs. Like, come on. I get that maybe it's not as easy as that, but, like, with how much money some of these girls made, like, you can't tell me they can't hire somebody to, like, you know, protect them or something. Even, like, witness protection. Like, the police can do that for them. It's just ridiculous. Like, I'm thinking of, like, oh, well, maybe they can afford... No, hell no, the police can give that to them. Like, this is ridiculous.
That's one of the biggest challenges.
If the police didn't offer that, then fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want to cooperate with the police either. But, like, at the same time, it's a give and take system. You got to give something to take something, you know?
And human trafficking cases. People who are being controlled through fear, manipulation, financial dependence, or threats often just don't...
It really sucks because, like, the way that everything is planned out with these police stations now, it feels like if you're a victim of anything, bro, you might as well have just... Like, you might as well just not even bring it up. Like, I have never seen a bigger... And I'm not advocating for it, right? I've never seen a bigger advocation for vigilante justice than the day and age we live in now. It's almost like we live inside of, like, this, like, fairy tale world, like, I don't know, like the Punisher or something. It's crazy that it is like, or, like, better yet, law-abiding citizen. It's insane that we live in that. We live in that world where legal proceedings are basically mental gymnastics, and it's a matter of how you can outsmart the judge. That's literally what it is now. And it doesn't help that we keep allowing stupid judges to get in places of power.
Immediately see themselves as victims, or they're just simply too afraid to speak up. And according to the King County Prosecuting Attorney's Office, that's one of the big reasons these investigations can take so long to get any form of result or a criminal charge. Because fast forward to the end of June, and Tucalo, he was back in court trying to get his $5 million bail reduced to $100,000. His attorneys were arguing that he wasn't this wealthy businessman that prosecutors had made him out to be. They told the judge his assets had been seized and that he lost what money he had left to credit card fraud. Then they followed that by saying the whole case was just being exaggerated. In fact, his attorney argued that the allegations were essentially nothing more than wage theft. So while he's posting luxury cars, his argument in court is, well, I can't afford this because someone took all my stuff. Okay, this will be interesting to see how it all plays out in court, but prosecutors argued that releasing Tucalo would put the alleged victims at risk and pointed out to what they described as a history of witness tampering. Also, while sitting in jail, Tucalo made phone calls in Russian, instructing loved ones to move hundreds of thousands of dollars out of his bank accounts. So, again, that's not looking good.
That's crazy. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, like, if you move the money, can they even do anything about that? Like, is that even something that they can mess with? Like, if you've been arrested and you tell family members to move hundreds of thousands of dollars out of your account into other accounts, what kind of charges can you face, and can they still recover the money?
If arrested and you direct family to move large sums of money, you could face charges like money laundering, fraud, and obstruction of justice. However, authorities can still recover that money.
Okay, so this effectively does nothing
for him. And one prosecutor even told the judge, Mr. Tucalo may believe that because he speaks Russian, that we don't know what he's saying on the calls. So apparently we just have a giga brain over here. But after hearing arguments from both sides, the judge denied the request to lower Tucalo's bond, leaving the $5 million bail and all the existing conditions in place. But the most powerful moment of the hearing didn't come from either of the attorneys. It came from one of the alleged victims, who spoke publicly for the first time. She told the court, "I will never forget looking at someone I loved and hearing him tell me if I ever spoke out about what I had been through and if I ever opened my mouth, he would take my life because I knew too much. She also described watching what she says happen over time, in quotes saying, I watched manipulation become normal. I watched violence become normal. I watched controlling women become normal. So overall, I mean, everything about this case is just horrifying. So whether or not a jury convicts Tikalo, those statements help explain something that we've talked about throughout this video. People often ask why victims don't just leave or why they don't immediately go to the police. Obviously, fear, threats, financial control.
I don't doubt that that's the reason why they don't leave or go to the police, because you never know. Like I said before, you never know if the police are actually going to do anything. Because like at first I was like, I kind of feel like, oh, it's not the victim's fault. It's not. Like, there are too many police. Like, these girls, these women, they need witness protection. And the thing is that if the police department wasn't offering that, and of course, per the usual, we'll never know if it was offered until, you know, everything is settled, right? But like, you should immediately be offering witness protection or some form of protection for these people or these women because they need it. It's not that they want it, they need it. I mean, like, if you just sit there and listen to their stories, you should immediately be like, oh, yeah, no, you need witness protection. Like, for fuck's sake, like, this is crazy. That it's insane that you have victims that are too scared to go to the police because they don't know if, number one, if they're being paid off, and number two, if they're even going to actually help you. Because you could end up making the situation worse, like 1,000 times worse. So it's like, what do you expect them to do?
And emotional manipulation come into play here. But as of right now, Nikita Tikalo has pleaded not guilty for 4 counts of second-degree human trafficking, 1 count of money laundering, and 1 count of leading organized crime. If he's convicted, he's currently facing decades in prison, with some reports noting that the organized crime charges carries the possibility of a life sentence under Washington law. And as of right now, his criminal case is still moving through the courts, so the allegations remain just that, allegations as of now. Obviously, every OF management agency isn't doing something illegal, but there's definitely a lot of sketchy ones out there.
I bet that there's a lot of them that are like this. I bet money that there are a ton of them out there.
So, be careful, guys.
I would bet that there's over 100, easily.
Currently, his next hearing is on July 21st, and that'll reveal a whole lot more evidence. So, I'll definitely be looking out for that date. Until then, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video.
I forgot all about the Daily Dose of the Internet. We got a new video.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy's car broke.
Actually, hold on. Let me get y'all this video link right quick. Hold on. So we got a brand new Daily Dose of the Internet. I completely forgot about Daily Dose of the Internet. Sorry, guys.
Down at the worst possible time.
Careful, they're both alert. Okay. Boy in the back, put your...
Now, so here's the thing that I've heard about lions. I've heard that lions, now don't take this with a grain of salt, all right? Like, seriously. I've heard that most lions won't attack you. There are factors that make a lion attack you. One of the big factors is hunger, obviously, right? And the second thing is, aggression. They're not very aggressive from what I've heard. They're like big kitties. But, like I said, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know that. I just heard it, okay?
Window.
Okay, Craig, that's it.
Oh, W Mark for the 10 jewels for the golden poopy. Golden poopy.
I'm the biggest candidate if he's looking for supper.
Yo, at least he owns that. Yo, W guy. He's not licking his chops. You're okay. He's not licking his chops, bro. You good?
He's getting up.
He's moving.
Oh, he's getting up.
He's moving.
He probably doesn't want to deal with them.
No, sorry.
He's gone the other way.
Yeah, he's moving away.
Thanks, guys. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, there's still hairs on the floor. I wonder why. The f***ing Hoovers escaped.
Yo! Bro, he's out there cleaning the damn the driveway.
Hoovers escaped.
Damn it! How am I supposed to get out of my house?
Hell, how did this happen? How do you do this?
How do I get out?
What is it? I don't even know what that was supposed to be working out. Oh, nice!
They're wearing the same shoes!
They are.
They're wearing the same shoes. What a coincidence.
This penguin was being chased by a seal, so they hopped on this boat to get to safety.
Hi. He's like, I don't know who those crazy people are, but they won't eat me, so.
Done baking some cookies for the first time in my life, and before I show you them,
they're bricks of charcoal. Everybody here knows that you just made charcoal. Congratulations, you just made briquettes.
promise me you won't laugh.
Those are supposed to be cookies. What? Bro made brownies. What is that, bro? Yo! Bro! What the hell kind of cookies did he make?
Huh?
There's just so much wrong with that, bro! There's so much wrong with that!
Huh? No.
Yo! No way!
No.
These photographers were trying to take some photos of the aircraft when this bus driver decided to troll them.
Hell out of the way, man! Oh!
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, I did on purpose.
What are you doing? We're professionals.
He won the race, but at what cost?
Oh!
Man, I just found the goddamn.
They captured the exact moment this jet broke the sound barrier.
Oh, yes! Yes!
How did his dog get so smart?
I want y'all to see something. I want y'all to see this. You see how you gotta open my door? Even if I lock it, it don't do no good.
What kind of lock is that?
Just closed. You see him in the window. What? Told you. What the did I tell you?
Yo, W dog. Let's go.
This kid is the guardian of the ants.
Let me kill it.
No.
Why can't I kill it?
Because
Why can't I kill the ant?
it has a damn family. Move the heck.
Dang, bro. Get it. Get it. Get it.
This group of friends were on this ride when ET started glitching out.
Goodbye, Steven, 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 Steven.
That's rough.
Steven, Steven.
Does anyone know why her pupils are like this?
Oh, that's actually a genetic. No, it's not genetic. It's a. What's the name for it, man? All right, there's a name for it.
And what he meant.
It's a condition.
Il y en a un là, il est arrivé, mais vite. Et solide le tibia. Bah, ici là. Comme ça là, je l'ai mis.
Oh, he hit the pole.
180, je l'ai arrêté l'auto. Ah, je l'ai arrêté net.
Oh!
These guys took this picnic bench to the next level.
Yo, what if we had a service like that? What if we had like a boat? You know how like people have the e-bikes? What if we had a service at a dock where you could like put the money in, right? And it's got like a tracker on the actual like okay. So it's like a table, but it floats in the water. It has a little like boat thing on it, right? And you have to like show your ID, and then you can get in and then like take it for a spin, right? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? I think that'd be kind of cool. You pay money to get in, and you could drive the boat around and eat like it's a picnic on the water, just like this.
This biker is going at the perfect speed to pull off this optical illusion. This guy captured this video of a young great white shark.
He's talking about the guardrail.
This guy captured this video of a young great white shark hunting a seal in the ocean.
Ooh.
So I've got a juvenile great white shark chasing a seal out here. It's unreal.
Nature sure is a fierce to be reckoned
here
with,
they come.
Ooh. Oh! It's a doogie! Hi, doogie. That doogie's tired. Why are you messing with that doogie?
You okay? Hey, you okay?
Yo, that dog is out, bro! That dog is out!
Luke!
Hi!
This teacher just got back from vacation, and it looks like he needs another one already.
Yes, Dakota.
I want you to have more hair.
Yo! Somebody's little monster just said that to a teacher.
Yes, Dakota.
I want you to have more hair.
Okay. No, you're good. Those are gonna starts.
What? Why would you? Bro, that's not gonna stay.
These Australian soccer fans went to Walmart for the very first time.
Oh my God, I could not imagine. Oh. Oh, bro, I could not imagine. There's so many people in there that it's starting to make its own atmosphere. Oh my gosh, dude, I could not, bro. Oh, bro. Bro, you know when they left that store, that place was in a complete and total mess. Oh, man.
Get it, Bella. Get it. Good.
This guy is a little too good at making angry cat noises.
Is he messing with her? Oh, what the heck is this? That is... Bro, I don't know who this is supposed to be for. I remember, like, growing up, I'd see these cartoons with these really intricate toys in there, right? That were like this. And I'd always think to myself, who would play with this garbage? Bro, I'd be taking that apart. That thing would not last if I was a child playing with this. This would not last. Is this must be like an adult toy, dude. This has to be for the people that are going down and like trying to like steal stuff from like the CVS, right? There's no one that I know or I've ever grown up with that would play with something like this, dude. I'm sorry.
He's been practicing his smile.
I know more adults that would play with something like this than I would children.
He's been practicing his smile.
You still be walk up a wall, bro.
This is my favorite clip from this episode. This guy made a model of New York City that
I've seen this before. I've seen this this clip, right? This is really cool because he added lights into it and it lights up now just like New York's pattern, so it
with a
mimics
special
it.
surprise.
I've seen this. This is really cool, by the way. It's like a 1-to-1 scale. See it? Do you see how sick that is? Like, what? That's so cool!
Ew.
Hi, I'm Juniper, and I just love people. Please throw a ball for me to fetch if you have time. Thank you.
Hi, Juniper.
Where's the boy?
Can I throw a ball for you? Do you want this ball? Do you want that ball? Do you want it? Yeah. Go get it!
This kid is already a master of chess.
What? Holy, this child is going to be a prodigal. Don't ever stop playing chess with this child. Ever. You know how many adults don't know how to do that? Hell, I didn't learn how to do that until I was in high school. Like, yo. Isn't that like it's called like castling or something? Yo! Yo!
Japanese. It says in English that I can have
What this is? Loss of claustrophobia.
What is this? Yo, is that an
loss of claustrophobia?
Is that actually an L? No, there's no way. That has to be an optical illusion. That has to be fake. I don't know. This looks fake, bro. This must be AI. There's no way.
There you go. Word. You don't gotta start. Yep. There you go. Put that arch in. Now put your arch in a little bit like this. Now toot your back like this. Yeah, okay.
Eu fiquei 2 minutos tentando abrir isso aqui. Mas deu tudo certo.
Every time I see this guy, he gets more impressive. Every time I see this guy, he gets more impressive. She's taking so many steps, but making such little progress.
No avanza. No avanza. Está en el sitio.
Could you imagine the person that had to put these bricks in? Bro.
It's a very hot day.
Is that? It's a raccoon. It's a raccoon, bro.
It's that hot.
Oh, wait.
So basically, look, the TV aerial has been sellotaped to the door frame. There's this random room. And then
wait, what is that?
Frame, the TV.
What is that thing taped to the door frame? What the hell is that? Is that like a scale? What is that? Is that supposed to be like the antenna to the TV?
Taped to the door frame. There's this random room. And then you...
What is this?
Let's put your clothes away. Where's...
What the...
Drawer, bro? What the...
This kid learned about gravity the hard way.
So I am currently in Planet Fitness. I wanted to get a little workout in before the 4th of July. You know, after I worked out, I took a shower, and I was wondering why it seemed so quiet. Well, I come out and there's no one here. The music's turned off and I see a sign, holiday hours. Definitely didn't see those. And I go to walk out the door.
Is it locked?
And it is locked.
How the hell did you get in? How did you get? Nah, this has to be fake. How did you get in?
I see a sign, holiday hours. Definitely didn't see those. And I go to walk out the door.
Nah, she's got to be somebody that works there. I'm sorry, I just don't believe this. Because if the door's locked from the inside, and the lights are still on, like they wouldn't leave the lights on.
And it is locked.
What? Is that real?
And it is locked.
Is that a real thing? That's really cool.
Bag.
I'm home.
Expecting a bigger welcome bag.
I'm home. Yes. I'm home. Who is it? Tanaya. Ah! Ah! It's Tanaya.
Oh my God, her scream echoing. Oh man, you hear that? Jesus. That lady got some lungs on her.
I've had my hair in this for the last few days. I want to take it off to see what it looks like, but I'm gonna close my eyes and y'all will tell me what I look like. I would imagine my curls are like little ringlets. So I'm gonna close my eyes. What does it look like?
That looks matted.
Yeah?
Keeper ever.
Ooh! Bro, that goal doesn't need a goalie. That goal's got itself. I think these are hilarious, dude. These are so like some of these bird feeders, they have this on there so that way it keeps squirrels off. And I love watching the squirrels get on this and go around and around.
House and why? Huh? Why did they build it so scary?
Damn, you think it's cold enough or what? It's frozen solid.
Hi, Trooper Marcel, the Idaho State Police, pulling over for street racing today.
Stop sign?
What? I said street racing.
What stop sign?
This might be my favorite lullaby I've ever heard.
All that crap. What is this? What the fuck was that? What? What is that? Wait, what?
Boy!
Where'd they go?
What? I'm so confused. What the? Oh, I've seen these before. I've seen these. They used to sell these. So, like, I remember the old Corvettes used to have this little toe thing behind them, right? I wondered what they were for a long time, but it supposedly the Corvettes like this, they either had like a really tiny trunk or they didn't have one at all. Right? Depending on which one. And that's why they made those. Oh, he's not getting that back.
If you want to see a less filtered version of this channel, I recently started memberships. The clips on there are ones I can't
But AI is not done with you. And I mean that literally. It's going to use you like a fleshlight. If you're on Instagram, heaven help you. Instagram's rolling out a brand new nifty little tool that allows people to use your public photos for AI. So now users can generate AI images using public profiles by tagging accounts in their prompts. That means if you post public photos, you are now the little piggy that they can grab from. They can grab you and they can fucking do this on you.
And you better get used to it because it's not going to change. It'll only get worse. If you think that as an individual, unless you advocate for the government getting in and making consumer protection laws, that you're going to change this, you're stupid. No YouTuber's going to change this. Instagram has been around for a very long time, and it will always be around. You want to change this? Consumer protection laws.
On your little udders, which pigs are notoriously famous for having, by the way. Now, naturally, the transcendent intellectuals amongst you will argue, well, actually, they could already do this. Anyone can take public photos and dump them into AI to spit out whatever they want. Deepfake porn, of course, being a big degenerate example, so this is nothing new. Nothing burger. And, while you're right, this has been something that's been possible for quite some time, off just photos that are publicly posted. This is one of the first major instances of a platform like Instagram just full-blown giving 2 thumbs way up, and in fact, not only encouraging it, giving you the tools directly to do it native on their platform. Yeah. To take other people's content, other people's photos, and AI generate shit for yourself to profit from and post.
Well, that's interesting for somebody that does reaction content to say. I love hearing from somebody that practically does the same thing about taking other people's content and profiting off of it yourself. Don't you find that just a tad bit hypocritical? I mean, it's not like you're doing anything like Nick Shirley's doing, right? I mean, let's be honest here. Very few people on the platform are. So, like, that's quite that's quite the soapbox you found there, huh, Charlie? I mean, come on, man. Seriously?
And all it takes is you tagging their account. And trust me, that's going to be a lot of clout that's going to trickle down through those tags, no doubt. That's going to be worth it. You know, all of the people that are going to AI your shit, think about how much you're going to benefit from that. It's a dream come true. Obviously, nothing bad's going to happen with that, but on the slim chance that bad actors start utilizing this and exploiting it, there is a way of opting out. The benevolent saints over there at Meta thought of everything here. So it's not mandatory. You can opt out to prevent the parasites from stealing your shit and doing the unspeakable with your photos and AI. You can not be a part of that, which is good, but you know what's better? If it didn't exist in the first place. Crazy thought, I know. I think this is just another egregious example of how all of these companies dumped billions upon billions, unfathomable amounts of clams into this technology and have nothing to do with it. No real utilization outside of just ham-fisting it into every product ever. The example I always go to is Burger King, how they have Patty, the AI assistant that's just the hall monitor, checking to make sure you say thank you enough. Like, all of these companies are scrambling to find use cases for their AI that they've wasted all of this money on. So you end up with shit like this, where Instagram's like, yeah, just take people's content and use AI on it. Please. We've wasted so much money on this AI. We're putting it in here. We don't know what to do with it. So here's this. And this is shit that no sane person wants. There is no benefit to this. You don't see anything positive from this. It can only be bad. But let's see Meta's side of things. Maybe they have a really good counterpoint. Well, actually, hold on. First and foremost, let me dive deeper into the spaghetti and meatballs of what this is. So the new AI image maker allows users to generate photos of other users with public profiles by default. So I presume this is switched on everyone's account that's public immediately. It uses Meta's Muse image AI tool, which released on Tuesday. It can tag public Instagram profiles and generate pictures that pull faces of people featured in these social media posts. Instagram users are not notified when their posts are integrated into what the company describes as its most advanced image generation model yet. Worth giving you a brief previously on Dragon Ball Z when it comes to meta and AI. There was a big statement they made not too long ago about how they're going to be introducing AI accounts into Instagram as like part of their normal ecosystem, so that way you can always have engagement with these AI accounts. You can always have your imaginary friends on Meta's platform. You can always have your AI buddy hype you up like, wow, Charles, looking...
That's really weird. That's really weird. I'm not gonna lie. On the scale of things of like, you know, not 1 to 10, that's like an 11. That's weird.
Real submissive and breedable today. Thumbs up. Like they are very much all about just fluffing their whole platform with AI. In fact, at some point, I'm very confident they will just try and push humans out of Instagram entirely, and it'll just be all AI interacting with itself. It's so fucking cringe and gross. But they have unapologetically made these stances about how important AI is to the future of Instagram in particular. So, talking about like how this will just pull others' photos and stuff, putting into the image generation tool and let users run rampant with it is not surprising, but it still does suck major ass. Also, I want to make a mention that according to Meta, private accounts and those belonging to under 18 users are automatically excluded, and public accounts can opt out with easy-to-use controls. Spoiler alert, they're not easy to use, by the way. They're kind of hard to find. I was looking at it earlier. But they also said they're going to be taking action against content that violates their community standards. I'm sure they're going to be prompt and great at enforcing their community standards on this absolute menace, this scourge of AI-generated degeneracy. So then this article then goes in to explain how you opt out, and the way you do that is you go to something called sharing and reuse and turn it off. So
yeah, and then you know what's going to happen when enough people turn it off? You know what that company's going to do? They're going to go into it and they're going to turn it on, and then you know what's going to happen? Nothing. People will accept it. Nothing will happen and nothing will come of this. And you know what'll happen? X will adopt it. TikTok will adopt it. YouTube will adopt it. Facebook will adopt it. That's what's going to be what happens. This is only just the beginning, guys. If you think it's bad now, y'all's heads are going to blow up.
That disables the ability for people to reuse your content. But privacy advocates argue that expecting users to proactively turn off this feature is unfair, and that finding the setting is its own adventure. I agree. I think it should be toggled off by default, and if you are some fucking loser who wants this on for whatever reason, then you would need to go out of your way to turn it on. It should be off by default, but the reason it's not is pretty obvious because Meta wants to make this normal. They're trying to normalize it. Anyway, though, enough tickling your balls here. No more foreplay and teasing. Let's hear from Meta themselves.
That's kind of fucked up that Charlie just went out of his way to call a bunch of, like, here's the thing is, like, if you're a model on Instagram, and they do have them, right? If you're a model on Instagram and people take your image and AI, put AI in it, and then upload it to Instagram, right? And it hashtags you, it's a great way to get more viewership on Instagram. Like, if you're a model, this is a great way to be more known as a model on Instagram. And Charlie just calling them a loser is kind of really fucked up. It really is. I love this moral grandstanding, but there's no actual thought that goes into anything other than where he's standing. There's no putting yourself into anybody else's shoes or any actual, like, non-personal accountability in this. Like, just because you made it big on YouTube as a reactionary content creator, by the way, using other people's content, just like the articles he's referencing, doesn't make, like, a model on Instagram any less valuable to the ecosystem than Charlie. That's really fucked up, and it kind of really shows how, like, detached from reality Charlie's become. Like,
Meta wants to make this normal.
Not everybody wants to do, like, the reactionary stuff or gaming. Like, people use Instagram for other things.
Trying to normalize it. Anyway, though, enough tickling your balls here. No more foreplay and teasing. Let's hear from Meta themselves. How they talk about Muse and its ability to just take other people's public photos to use as your own to AI generate off of. So, in their pitch for Muse and explaining everything about it, it's just your standard fucking AI generator. Nothing special or noteworthy there that's worth mentioning. But here's the very specific filth about the main bulk here that I've been yapping on. Rooted in your world. You can also @mention Instagram accounts in the Meta AI app to bring specific Instagram profiles right into your images. Whether you want to design a custom event invitation, mock up a collaborative creative concept, or generate a personalized graphic, tagging a username lets Meta AI use public photos to build a visual that's ready to post. You have control over how your content can be tagged for AI creation with an easy setting to turn this feature off at any time. They already knew how bad that was. So that even in their like big like fist pumping, look at this new thing we've got. Also, here's how you can turn it off. They know.
They're just telling people that they can turn it off. I mean, what do you expect? It seems to me like they implemented a new feature and you can turn it off if you want. I don't think Meta cares. I don't think Instagram cares. They want to utilize it as a tool in the toolbox. Like it's not that it's no different than advertisers from the partnership program, right? You can choose to turn certain advertisers on or off, and it tells you that when you join the partner program on YouTube. It's like, hey, you can turn these things off if you want. You can turn certain ones off and certain ones on. Like, what? Where does this? This is just dog shit. I'm just gonna say it for what it is, Charlie. This is just dog shit, bro. Like this is just cooked. I don't even get this. This blows my mind. And it's so hypocritical to hear this from a content creator that got his entire like YouTube career off of reactionary content. It blows my mind that dude, like the what do the comments say about this? Man, his chatters sure are something though, aren't they? They sure are something. That's all I can say about that.
What?
That's all I can say about that, bro.
I would say that it's funny, but it's actually just sad. Cambridge Council votes 5-2 to disable gunshot detectors to protect black residents and migrants.
That is crazy.
What?
There's gunshot detectors.
What?
Just for context, police have something called Shot Spotter, an acoustic detection network that identifies gunfire-like sound signatures to estimate the source location, helping first responders reach shooting victims faster when no police call is made.
That's really cool. That is badass.
I do not consent for my vulnerable neighbors in our welcome community sanctuary city to be at risk.
And to make sure we...
Of what? At risk of what? Well, you don't want them to get help sooner? Like, what do you mean?
Hear from neighbors more directly impacted than I am. I will also be sharing a recorded note. He's unable to be here, but feels that ShotSpotter surveillance puts him and his family at risk.
Risk of what?
Audiencia, los residentes hablaron abrumadoramente en contra de ShotSpotter.
This puts black and brown communities in Cambridge in very real danger.
That BIPOC members of the Cambridge community are more likely to be recorded by ShotSpotter and thus are more vulnerable.
Well, maybe that's your indicator right there. If they're more likely to be recorded, maybe you guys shouldn't have guns, huh? Because that means that you're using them in neighborhoods. A big surprise, it's illegal to shoot a firearm inside of a neighborhood. Yeah, that sounds bad, huh?
Vulnerable to potential abuses as well as dangerous over policing.
So this is what they do.
But it's for first responders to get to a victim sooner.
Xavier Batista just died from this. He was shot and police didn't get called for 60 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
The detectors were shut off in the area. So this is a man who died because of this performative white woman empathy. Where's their evidence? Well, the evidence is that black people and minorities commit more crime, so obviously enforcing the law would be racist. That's literally what they think. Under 2 months ago,
the
Cambridge
racism being racist.
off their racist gunshot detectors. Her brother just died because of it.
And it sucks to know that like something could have made any difference. And it sucks to know that my brother was laying on the ground alone for an hour.
Bautista's family and the Cambridge Police Patrol Officers Association are now questioning if the city's removal of ShotSpotter made a tragic difference.
I think that some people just shouldn't be able to vote because they don't know what's good for them. And they shouldn't be able to put other people's lives in their hands because if they don't know what's good for them, they damn sure don't know what's good for anybody else. And unfortunately, this man is dead now for a bunch of like. When do we finally implement the like, you know, testing system to make sure people are mentally competent enough to vote or even show up to protests like this?
The gunfire detection technology had been available where Bautista's body was found.
You could have your suicidal empathy, but keep me out of it, you know?
Before council canceled it 2 months ago.
It sucks.
It's crazy that people put up with this, bro. It really is. You know, again, what racist... There's Elon. What racist assholes they are. What's a racist gunshot detector? I mean, it's very obvious. I think that everybody knows that minority groups, especially African Americans, commit crime at a way higher rate. I understand this is like a, you know, oh, you don't say this.
Bro, I love how we've got the most futuristic technology in the world. No country in the entire... No civilization in the entire world has had this kind of technology with this kind of response time. And because a bunch of racist idiots want to sit here and moral grandstand with suicidal empathy behind a podium and talk about how it's racist that these gunshot detectors are somehow magically the problem, blows my mind that we're even taking them serious. The fact that some of these people even get acknowledged, it's insane to me. That you obviously don't have the cognitive abilities to understand what this does. Why the hell should we listen to you? Why should we listen to you?
And I think
You're
to myself,
stupid.
wow, that's really bad for them. These people need more police. They need more help because they're obviously having to deal with a huge problem with these bad actors. They're dealing with gangs. They're dealing with criminals. So like whenever I hear that like a certain identity group is experiencing more crime, I don't view the enforcement of the crime as the oppression. I view the experience of the crime as the oppression because this guy now is dead. His son's life is ruined. The rest of his family is probably traumatized. And the problem is that we have these retarded, worthless, disgusting hags like her talking about how racist cameras are for detecting gunshots.
It is my ethical duty to promote social justice, the discontinuation of Cambridge's use of ShotSpotter.
I recognize how the oppression that we face
About this intrusive system
to target people they deem to be threats.
Democracy is a core Cambridge value.
I'm
You
here to
damn sure shouldn't let somebody like that come up on a podium and talk. The hell you doing there?
target people they deem to be threats.
Democracy is a core Cambridge value.
Bro, you don't even know what the hell you are half the time. Why you up on a stage acting like you know what other people want? The hell with you? Get up out of
I'm
here.
here to speak against the use of ShotSpotter
It's crazy.
surveillance.
Yo.
Song about
Yeah, we gonna wait on that one. Okay.
the Odyssey to Lord of the Rings. Oh man, I don't even know what to say. The dislikes on the trailer. So let me see this now.
Oh! That trailer not doing so good, huh? Damn, that's the trailer to the Odyssey? How does it look now? Let's see. How bad is it now? Oh, I don't have the like thing on. I can't look at it.
653,000 dislike Aruskis. So this is
this movie is DOA. There's no freaking way, man. There's no way.
Most iconic character I played is Helena Troy, and she's known for her beauty.
Yeah.
But my big question is, who's the woman behind the beauty? You know?
Look, I don't doubt that this, like, she's beautiful. Like, I've dated black women in my day, right? I've had my fair share. I don't doubt what, anything that she's saying, but historically and originally, it was portrayed by a white woman. You know why? Because black people were slaves back in the, time period. They were. And the thing is like, there's no way in hell that would have happened. And we all know this. There's no way. Like, we're seriously sitting here and acting like this weird political system that these people are trying to thrust upon us is going to make this movie better. It hasn't worked in the past 4 years. You're still trying to do it. Stop doing it. Then you have Achilles playing as like a trans person. Bro, like, what are we doing?
Because
what are we
that's all you're
doing?
known for, that must be burdensome.
Yeah. Of course it's a burden. They started a whole war over you. Like, there's people that are getting killed because of you.
Many other things going on than just my beauty, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, Homer, how do you feel about the screen time?
And you know what's sad? It has nothing to do with her being black. Judge them not by their skin color, but by their character. She has a shit character. She is an entitled prick.
Given to these
What would you say to Homer?
women, considering how little
The
you
screen time given a woman?
And then do you lean forward and look at him like that?
Yes, like,
The funniest thing about this clip to me is this guy. He knows, he's like, oh, why did you have to fucking...
Why would you do this? Oh my God.
The Romans were right about actors. In fact, they were too generous.
The cultural annihilation that happened to Latin people, worse in the history of the world. The theft.
It makes me really upset because he played the clown in Spawn. He did such an amazing job in that movie. And he fell off. He fell off hard. I barely see him in any movies. There's 2 movies that I've seen him play in. One of them was like a movie where some darkness thing was taking over a city or like the world, and everyone was poofing into thin air whenever they would touch the darkness. And the other one was Spawn. And to Wong Fu, thanks for everything. Some of y'all know what that movie is. Some of y'all don't. It's got Patrick Swayze in it. It's got Wesley Snipes in it. It's got him in it. It's actually a really good movie. I actually really like To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything. I grew up watching that movie. Oddly enough. And if you don't know what that movie is, don't talk to me about trans rights.
Of all our wealth and gold, and our gold funded the Renaissance.
Isn't this the guy that crashed out about like the Mario movie or something? Oh, this is the guy. John Leguizamo, only Latinos should be playing a Latino, stands there in blatant whiteface taking a check for playing a Greek. So wait a minute. He had no problem taking a role.
Are you going to be watching Super Mario Brothers?
No, I will not be watching.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, he was in Super Mario, wasn't he? He was like in one of the original live action versions. I've never seen it. Never seen it.
They disincluded.
So no Super Mario Brothers for you?
Hell no. 500,000 tons of gold that was taken from us. Why aren't we further up in the food chain? And then you start to understand all the practices and oppression that goes into keeping.
What do you mean you're not further up in a food chain?
It makes you angry.
Oh my God.
Rage. You get depressed.
Spain extracted 180 tons of gold from Americas between 1500 to 1650. Not 500,000 tons. The Renaissance began in Italy in the 14th century before significant New World gold arrived. The Odyssey stars Samantha Morton and the vilification of women in history.
In history, women have been vilified, whether you're a midwife, whether you're a healer, whether you're just in tune with the moon. Like, women have just been vilified.
I know this lady didn't just say in tune with the moon. I know that's not what she just said. Where do these people come out of? Like, what swamp wants their bog lady back? Like, what is going on here?
throughout history, and I think that that was my take on it. Chris's interpretation of the original was phenomenal, and that I just worked from the text. It was all there for me.
I don't even have anything to say about this. It's just dumb. After viewing the video, what is this? This has 12 million views?
That's supposed to be Achilles. The dude that is next to her, to whatever the hell that thing is, would be a better Achilles. Can you have chosen a shorter frickin' person?
Look at the guy's face, bro.
Thank you. Just enjoy today, yeah? Just enjoy.
Wow. Yeah. Definitely not what I would imagine a Greek warrior to look like. The quote retweets? No, they're not that bad, are they? 19 million views. And there's no comments. Isn't that...
I love how they keep turning off the comments as if the suppression is supposed to make everything just better.
Weird?
Don't you just love
Out
it?
of 19 million people that saw this, not a single person wanted to leave a reply.
The suppression is working so well, guys. Keep it up.
That's it? This is literally it? The fact that they had to turn off comments because people are being so transphobic towards Elliot makes me so miserable, bro. Inside of you having a conversation around this in the English language...
It has nothing to do with people being transphobic. You picked a small individual to play one of history's greatest characters. One of history's greatest, like, heroes, basically. No, like, you get no sympathy. None.
This is the most favorable the world is to this ideology.
Yeah,
imagine showing this to people...
You know, like, and he's absolutely right. If you went anywhere else in the world, they would have killed this person. This ideology is not accepted in any other place in the world, like, other than, like, Western culture. Please keep that in mind. Like, this is very accepting. The fact that you have to force this should tell you everything you need to know with how accepting it is. This is ridiculous.
China. Imagine showing this to people in Africa. There's 1 billion people in Africa. Like, if you want to have an actual Greek warrior, you shouldn't be looking at a 5'2", 120-pound person. Christopher Nolan explains why the Odyssey characters speak in modern English over Homer's ancient dialogue.
My dad is coming home. They're pining for a daddy you didn't even know. Let's go!
I wanted the language that has emotional, not intellectual meaning to people. Maybe I was being naive. It might bite me on the ass, but
I can tell that this entire freaking film is emotional and there's no actual intellectual anything in it. I can tell. Tell me something I don't know. Say less. Like, I was already not gonna see this stupid film. Like, say less.
Wanted an earthly narrative. To me, this was a no-brainer. I understand what his point is, but I actually totally disagree with it. I think that using the old fantasy...
W200 joules from base taste.
Version of English, I think that actually adds more emotional weight to things. You just go back and watch the 10 Commandments. You go back and watch Ben-Hur. You go back and watch Lawrence of Arabia. People remember the dialogue. It's memorable. The Odyssey is a staggering achievement at both spectacle. Even the terrifying set pieces look like no one completely embraced the horrors of Greek mythology. Tastefully recontextualized the story for modern day. Oh man. I'm not an influencer. I'm just a humble interviewer. I will say this about the Odyssey. It's an astonishing spectacle and a brilliant subversive adaptation. Subversive is the worst word that I want to hear whenever I'm listening to a review of the Odyssey. And this guy, wait a minute. Yeah, on muting this, for what it's worth, clarification, Nolan's adaptation is subversive and modern through his characterization of Odysseus, a portrait with shades of Oppenheimer, but good to know so many people still care about the classics. Yeah, because people don't want to have, like, I don't want it to be subversive. Why does it have to be subversive?
I just want another version of the awesome film that we saw. Like, nothing has to be subversive. Why can't you just make the films great? Like, why can't you just do that? Why do you have to shove this weird political atmosphere down everybody's throat? This is the reason why the games industry is failing miserably. This is the reason why the movie industry is failing miserably. Maybe just stop doing this. Maybe just stop doing it.
Does everything have to subvert expectations? Why can't some things just simply meet expectations and be what people want them to be? Not everything has to be a subversion.
Bro, I know that's not everything. God damn, that's irritating. Hold on. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is. Oh, wait, that's not what I clicked on. Maybe that is everything. Hold on. It's war. No, it is. Okay, well. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? All right, here we go.
Tyler Robinson. That is that's the bad guy in the Charlie Kirk assassination story. Lover is doing more to achieve justice for Charlie Kirk than Candace Owens and the retard right. Really puts things into perspective. Lance.
That's because Candace Owens is a conspiracy theorist. She's crazy. Like.
Twigs. While reviewing surveillance footage of still images, says he recognizes Tyler Robinson. Full relevant quote. I'm gonna watch it.
Okay. Okay. Before he came home, had you seen the press releases, any of the media on this?
I'd seen one Instagram link a friend of mine had sent in our group chat. But I hadn't really looked into it at all.
And had you seen the images that were released of the suspect?
I did the next day. I don't think I saw any on the 10th.
Who would the sub?
I'm going to show you a couple of those images.
Who do it be? Who does it is? Where's the image? There he is.
Okay, I'm on the FBI's website. You can see the URL there at the top. This is some press release about this event.
Whom's do it be? Excuse me.
And here on the screen, you see these. Looks like there's 2 rows of 3 images.
Yeah.
Do you recognize the person in these images?
I wouldn't say it with 100% certainty just because of camera quality, but that looks like him in terms of the shoes he's wearing, the sunglasses. I don't think I'd specifically seen him wearing that hat, but he was usually...
How stupid do you have to be that you know that the camera's there, but then you just don't wear a mask? Like, seriously. Like, how stupid can you be? Well, I mean, like, obviously pretty stupid. He went out and killed somebody, so, like...
Sunglasses. I don't think I'd specifically seen him wearing that hat, but he was usually wearing a hat.
Special hat.
Yeah,
and then
a special hat for a special somebody.
Special hat. It's because he was balding. He was balding, and you can see that in his in the court pictures. You can see he's balding, so he's wearing a hat to cover up the fact that he's balding.
So
really,
it definitely, especially the bottom, the last 2, definitely do look like him.
So you just went on record saying that that's him, basically.
Oh, they do look like Tyler Robinson.
Damn.
There you go.
Damn. It's almost like the guy with the gun that they caught later on who was, said that he was going to kill Charlie Kirk. It sure seems like it was this guy and not a random Israeli, laser beam. So they showed their surveillance where he was walking around campus that day. I think that the Charlie Kirk thing, you know how a lot of people always...
They need to take this dude. They need to give him capital punishment. That's what they need to do to him. Straight up. They need to put this dude in the chair. You go around and you kill public figures and you suppress freedom of speech, you should just immediately be given the chair.
Remember the Sandy Hook thing, and they keep in mind, they're like, this is why you can't trust Alex Jones, and this is why Alex Jones is wrong. Well, I think that we should do that with the people that tried to make this into being Israel or something like that. And so that's it. And have you played Dark Light Survivor? No, I haven't. I don't even know what that is.
I like that. Firing Squad.
That is. It's an IQ test. Yeah, I mean, like, that's really, I feel like that's really what's going on. Charlie Kirk, again, like, separate thing. I mean, like, if I pull this up and this is some other Warcraft. Oh, big update on. Oh my. Yeah, and so it's new access to evidence. Erica Kirk found new motion. Yeah, there's another one. Let me see if I can find the rest of these. Yeah, major text messages. Let's look at some more of this. This is all from the Charlie.
There is a chance that Tyler Robinson gets away with this. I want to let y'all know that if you go and check out the, it's not Stake, it's a site where you can vote, you can bet on political stuff. There are more people that are voting that this guy gets free than there are people of this guy getting locked up.
Kirk trial. Here we go. Let's take a look at it.
It begins Wednesday, 11 p.m. Will you start reading underneath that?
Yes. So this would have been from Tyler. It says, drop what you're doing, look under your keyboard.
And I apologize. Let me stop you there. How do you know that that message would have been from Tyler Robinson?
That's just, so any of the messages in gray would be from Tyler, and messages in blue would be from Lance. It's just the way the iPhone distinguishes the messages. And also Lance in his interview also acknowledges that. Who was saying what?
Legal defense wants to argue that anyone could have done it. Bullets, directions unclear. Public defendant is the same as Corey Richens' poisoned husband trial. I mean, again, like, yeah.
And up at the top, who do we see?
Love you too. Hope work's going well. I love you. Mao Mao. What the fuck is that? Dude, I'm not going to keep saying that. Drop what you're doing. Look under my keyboard. What? Joking, right?
That this thread
I tried to delete that.
Tyler.
All right. Sorry to interrupt you. So read that again, starting from look under the keyboard.
So after that, then Lance responds. He says, "What?" And then he says, "You're joking, right?" And then Tyler says, "Fuck, I tried to delete that."
What was it? What was it?
Scroll down to page 2.
What was it? I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, what was it?
And if you can continue reading.
I can't even see that.
Along.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's talking like he's got a fucking chunk of lead up his ass. I am still okay, my love, but I can't even read
and
that.
Tyler says, "I'm still okay, my love."
I actually can't. I can't. But I'm. I don't even know what this is, and then I don't know what this is.
But I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet.
Orem. What's Orem?
Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but gotta grab my rifle still.
Why would you type this?
To be honest, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died from old age. I am sorry to involve you. This actually hurts my eyes. You weren't the one who did it, right? I'm sorry. I thought they caught the person. No, they grabbed some crazy old man, some crazy old dude, then interrogated someone in similar clothing. I had planned to grab my rifle from my drop point, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so like he just basically admitted that he did it. Yeah. Big surprise there. What an absolute idiot. Good. I'm happy this guy's an idiot.
Lance said.
Simple.
Says, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for what?
Lance says, I thought they caught the
you
person.
should just lead with this. You should just lead with this. So that way I can frickin' read it and not have my eyes searing into the back of my skull from that gobbledygook that I could barely see.
And then Tyler says, no, they grabbed some crazy old dude and interrogated someone in similar clothing. I planned to grab my rifle from the drop point shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's
I want to see the next one.
To get out.
Why did I do it? Yeah, because you're crazy. That's the reason why.
Yeah, he's
Judge declined
mentally
Erica Kirk's
incompetent,
request to
fucking
publicly
stupid.
show all evidence in the Charlie Kirk killing case. I don't know why they would deny that request. I think it's so silly. Tyler Robinson.
They would deny that request if I mean it's weird to hear somebody like at his age talking about a drop point. I mean, like I immediately got like weird vibes whenever I heard him talking about his rifle and a drop point. I was like, That's really weird to say. I mean, maybe he's crazy, but it's also possible that somebody maybe hired him.
Robinson's defense team was just hit a huge blow after the judge ruled prosecutors can play never-before-seen footage of his alleged movements on the day Charlie Kirk was killed.
You believe this is Mr. Robinson returning to campus?
I do, yes.
Okay. And what do you believe is Mr. Robinson?
The shoes are the same.
Yeah.
And the images that we have are from my viewing and seeing Mr. Robinson on the video. It's the same person.
And it's also very weird that he knows how to do this. He knows how to go here and scout this location before he does it.
What do we see?
So it's Mr. Robinson coming up the stairs of the parking structure.
Why would you not wear a mask? You should have worn a mask.
Again, he seems to be having
You should have worn an
issues
American flag
walking.
mask. It would have been harder to catch him.
Yeah, he's trying to like actively go against the camera.
I mean, if you had enough awareness to recognize where the security cameras were and then move your head this way, how did you not think about why would you, I just secure at the same
That's
time.
what I said earlier, I mean, how
stupid.
And again, in the top left corner, the individual is now seen running across the rooftop of the Losi building
Oh, look at this.
to what would be the southwest corner,
Oh, there's the footage of him running.
crouching down and then crawling to the corner of the building.
You know what they need to do with because this has been a big problem for a while. So basically,
I don't really care about this weird thing. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
birds, only the ones that I don't.
We could scroll to page 7.
Robinson allegedly texted he had enough of
And
his
also-
hatred before assassinating Charlie Kirk. For years, mainstream media called Kirk divisive, hateful, and pushed the narrative he was full of hate. Now we see what that kind of constant demonization can lead to. Oh yeah, no, that's what happens whenever all you do is sit. It's no different than what they try to do to Asmongold, Tectone, Donald Trump. Really big with Donald Trump. They really don't like Donald Trump. They love talking shit about that man.
Continue
Seriously,
reading. I'll stop
it's
you
insane
on this page.
how much negative, how much rhetoric, violent, hate speech they use towards Trump to try and dehumanize him to make it okay for his assassination. It is insane, calling him Nazi, calling ICE the Gestapo, calling him fascist. This violent rhetoric online, this awful, heinous talk, this has to stop from both sides. It does. It has to stop. It has to stop completely. This has to stop happening.
In a little
It's
bit.
completely ridiculous that this is even a
So
question.
Tyler continues IDEK if I had
I don't even
if I had
know.
a serial number, but where I changed outfits.
To the next page. And if
Hatred.
We're supposed to be in a
Continue
political
reading.
atmosphere.
Stop you on this page.
We're supposed to be able to sit down and talk this over like civil human beings, but instead of doing that, we're sitting here throwing these awful, heinous words at each other to try and get each other killed. It's so brain dead
So Tyler
stupid.
Continues.
Anyway, shot him with your tolerance and love. Yeah, he hashtag BLM on the
Well, it's
side
just
of
like the
them,
bricks of
and
peace.
that's the reason why. Kurt sides with Eric. What is this here? Yeah.
This has not been easy, as you can imagine. And I think the family...
And you know what really sucks is this is only going to get worse. Because you know that Tyler Robinson didn't get out like that, right? He didn't actually go out and do things. He probably stayed home a lot, stayed on social media, probably held down a job. This is only going to get worse the more people are stuck to only using social media. Because, we live in a time where it's too expensive to go out and do things, right? And because of that, because it's just so damn expensive to go out and do stuff, people are stuck at home listening to all this crazy, violent rhetoric on the internet. Constantly, they're subject to this all of the time from both sides, legacy media, content creators, everything. This will only continue to get 100x worse the more prices continue to rocket. the more inflation keeps going up, which it will, inflation will continue to rise because the government doesn't want to fix it, because why would they do that? And the more this hate speech continues, the worse it's going to get. It will get worse. And I hate to say that, and I'm not trying to advocate for anything like that, but it will get worse. This will only proceed to get worse as time goes on.
Deserves to see the evidence that's been gathered in this investigation. They deserve to know what happened to Charlie. So
I think it is a trial of public record. Like, it's about a public figure. It was around public issues. The public should know about this, right? I mean, it's in the public's best interest to know what's happening.
Yeah, well, this is because Charlie Kirk's freedom of speech was blatantly violated in broad daylight in front of hundreds of, if not thousands of people. Of course. And I'm talking about, like, the people there at the event that he was at, right? We're not even talking about the billions of people that saw it online.
We urge the court to please, again, display the evidence here in the courtroom.
Thank you. In
politics, LGBT. Len said in his deposition they never discussed politics, LGBTQ, gender identity stuff, which is really weird if they were in a gay and trans relationship. Why? I mean, there's plenty of gay people that don't think about politics all the time. They don't give a fuck. They're just gay and they like jacking off to furries. Like, they don't care. They're a part-time job at Pizza Hut. Maybe they're also a part-time dog walker. And then also jacking off to... People don't even leave the house. It doesn't matter what the law is to them. Like, the only law that matters is the thermostat. That's it.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying, yeah. Like, they don't get out because nobody can afford anything and everybody's holding down, like, 3 jobs. This is only, like, you have, like, at some point, you have to control the violent rhetoric that's going on online. Like, the advocation of death, the advocation for assassinating people is not in your freedom of speech. It is not. And the United States federal government needs to completely crack down on that. Like, it is completely needs to crack down on that. The advocation for somebody going on the internet and saying, well, somebody should take care of this guy, that's illegal. That is not within your rights. Not at all. That's not it. No. And even if we live in America and someone from, like, Europe is saying that, their account should be immediately permabanned for that. If you report that person, it should be an immediate permaban. Their Gmail shouldn't even be able to remake another account. This should be completely removed from the platform.
Projection?
Briefing, argument, these are
It's
important
experience.
exhibits as it relates to...
I seen them.
What should be considered for, again, to be clear,
Morning,
these
Kevin.
exhibits are being admitted to the court in its entirety. The question before the court is publication within the courtroom and beyond the courtroom. And so this is the ruling as it relates to the briefing. And I know it wasn't a formal motion, but I'm just trying to be thorough in my approach. This matter comes before the court on state's request to publish exhibits 16.1, 16.2, and 16.3 during the preliminary
I don't know
hearing.
what any of this means.
Mr. Robinson and a witness, Discord messages between Mr. Robinson and us. Attorneys for Mr. Robinson argue the publication of the exhibits during the proceedings subject to electronic media coverage would create a substantial risk of prejudice and impair his rights to due process under the 14th
We need to kill him.
Here's your due process. Where was Kirk's due process? I love hearing these people cry about due process, like with these illegals that are here. Well, where was the due process with them getting into the country? They didn't do due process. It's the weaponization of the legal system, so that way it becomes 20 times harder to get them removed. No, absolutely not. Where was Kirk's due process? Like, where was that at? He didn't get due process. He just got executed for speaking the truth. I mean, basically, like, come on.
Speaking of process and due process and rights, we need to kill him.
Yep. Do unto others that what you want done unto you.
After this is over, it gotta be death penalty.
Yep, I agree, 100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Eye for an eye? Well, I mean, I think it'd just be the best way to do it.
Yeah, no, it would be.
Amendment, Louisiana, Estes, and Skilling, and ask the court to consider any admissible exhibit for the purposes of the preliminary hearing while limiting their public display or broadcast. The state responds that Rideau and Estes do not require a categorical restriction here. The state argues that the exhibits are materially different from the televised custodial interrogation at issue in Rideau because they are written communications allegedly made outside law enforcement custody. The state also argues that the potential prejudice can be addressed through trial management measures, including voir dire, and that the victim representative has an interest in being present for and able to follow important criminal proceedings. The court, in the interest,
spit it out.
The court is not persuaded that the publication of Exhibits 16.1, 16.2, and 16.3 during the
I remember whenever this happened.
That's great.
Still be
That's cool.
And
creates the type of inherent or presumed prejudice that requires categorical restrictions under Rideau, Estes, and Skilling. Unlike the broadcast interrogation in Rideau, the exhibits that
Bro, what the fuck is this dude even saying? Nobody understands. Bro, we gotta take this legal jargon and we gotta find every book that has legal jargon like this and burn that shit. Seriously. Nobody understands what the fuck you're saying. You might as well just speak in a third world language, dude. Like, nobody understands what the fuck you're saying. Speak in plain English, guy. Like, what is this crap?
She's a retard and like, does she herself into a corner?
Like, you can't, like, oh, well, you know, you're supposed to sound sophisticated. Here's the thing. The public is not sophisticated. If they were, we wouldn't have this idiot trial to begin with. Speak in plain English. What the hell are you trying to say? Spit it the fuck out.
Necessary through the appropriate trial procedures, including voir dire.
She's not wrong for asking a question. I'm just asking, Israel, all we could know. Such of the
oh Lord have mercy.
And so, like, there's
preliminary
questions about the weird stuff on
limited their admissibility.
I talked
at
to
trial,
Charlie in a dream,
and I insert if one occurs.
He said it was Israel.
Record as it relates to this preliminary hearing. 1, 16.2, and 16.3.
Nobody knows what the fuck that means, guy. Nobody knows on God's green earth what that means, other than other legal. Like, you just get rid of legal jargon and speak in plain English. You wouldn't have to deal with all this bullshit. Like, come on.
The court is authorizing.
Oh well, other lawyers know what they're talking about. Who cares what the other lawyers know what he's talking about? What about the normal people that need to that eyes are on this? Like, what about them? Like, come on.
Acted before publication, distributed
it was already out
by
there.
the state. That 16.1 ruling of the court.
That's my electronic media. We're doing that. I don't know that. And so anyway,
bro, all of that, and we don't
let all the evidence to the public go live. I think that they need to through it piece by piece. I mean, I don't know why would you not want to have it all go public, right? This is the judge reaction to the shooting. I don't know if you saw it when Giga viral. I have not seen it. This is the first time. And people always try to find the under. Most of the bad things that happen in the world are because somebody is either stupid or
I feel like this should be like a federal government. I feel like Utah should be completely like, because the thing is like Charlie Kirk got killed for his freedom of speech. Like, we all know that that's why he got killed. The federal government should take this in and they should have a federal trial. So that way this Utah piece of shit can't sit here and throw out evidence because he's biased
or crazy.
Like, that's what needs to happen here.
Judge visibly flinches the new Charlie Kirk shooting footage. Okay, let's see it.
Yeah, no, like, there's no way that this judge isn't biased in some way, or being, like, in some way, shape, or form forced to be biased, or paid even. Like, not even forced.
Wow.
So, supposedly, there is a camera. There's a camera at the event that Kirk was killed that was right in front of the stage. Not the camera that was to the back where you see the original one that circulated, right? There was one that was right in front of the stage where you could see everything. Supposedly. If that's the new footage, I believe that's being shown now. It hasn't been released at all, right?
I did. To be very graphic, yeah, I bet it was. And that's the effect it had? Yeah, I mean, 9.4 million views. That's it. I hope so. And
that thing right there. That
shit, they might have used that camera.
Yeah, that one. That's a high quality camera too. Like that's not a phone cam.
Oh my god. What do you mean? Do you think that they showed everything? Like, this person is always trying to misunderstand things, and their criteria on director's cut, and they're keeping it from us? Yeah, of course. Footage from the front camera? Yeah, you're goddamn right after this? Yeah. And trying to find a GIF about GG Economics on stream because they hit the same flinch? I bet. And what is this here? This man never watched a live leak video in his life? Yeah, he's like a fucking... isn't he? I'm so serious. Fuck is that loser? Is this somebody that's also supporting killing Charlie Kirk? I do want to say that I hope that, you know, now...
If somebody's on the internet, like, supporting the killing of Charlie Kirk, what you got to do is you immediately send the FBI to their house. Like what you did for... You all remember that Ewu video we watched where somebody was pissed off after Charlie Kirk was killed, and they were they sent the FBI to this guy's house, white boy, of course, and they got his entire family involved while, like, they were out there sitting there talking all this shit about how he should feel bad for wanting, for, like, being racial or whatever, or some bullshit like that, right? And it's like, but why didn't you do this to anybody that that wanted the death of Charlie Kirk's kids either? Or the death of Charlie Kirk? Like, why didn't you guys prevent this? Why are you down here? And then not only that, they went to this guy's friend's house. They went to his house and informed his friends what he had said on the internet. That's the crazy. He ended up getting arrested for that. But it's okay for this, right? They weaponized the FBI against the opposing people, but they won't even do it for the people that are actively advocating for violence. It's crazy.
With the Charlie Kirk and like how these people, like, by the way, whenever whenever this footage inevitably comes out, right? It will inevitably come out, you know, maybe a year from now or whatever. Like, you'll get to watch, like, these people want to kill you. This is what they want to do.
Yeah, that's what they want. And they're openly advocating for it on the internet.
Treat them that way and respond to...
Yes, exactly. They're saying what they want to do. Big surprise, somebody goes out and does it.
Accordingly, they will. Because that's what they did with Charlie Kirk. The only reason why they haven't killed you yet is because they're
not going to get away with it. That's why. They know they won't get away with it.
They can get away with it,
yeah.
Right? That's it. The moment that they could do something, they think it's minimum.
It's just stupid.
McConnell dies. Yeah. I don't think people like Mitch McConnell. Like, nobody likes Mitch McConnell, and he's dying of old age. Yeah. Something else to me,
yeah, no,
I
like,
would go full Warhammer 40K.
He's right. He's absolutely right, though. Like, it's bullshit. Like, here, I'll even pull up the video. Woo. Oh, wait. Ewu. Body cam. Video. Where is... It wasn't that long ago. It was recent, I think, or maybe not. Actually, no, maybe it was that long ago. It's been a while, actually. Now that I, is this it? This is it.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Yeah.
And have you talked about how all women need to be masculine?
No. What?
Total Jewish bring forth now. Kill them all, lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter.
A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary. What is wrong with you
come
people?
up with...
And he's absolutely right. This guy's absolutely right. There have been people on the left that have said way worse things. There have been. And you know what? They didn't have the FBI knocking on their door.
FBI,
nobody could have reported me. Yeah, because they're terrorists that have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act.
Okay. You need to watch yourself.
I don't care. I can say all of this. This is free speech.
When an Instagram user calling himself Incel, the following is based on officially ethnically motivated.
I refuse.
Word that most people don't just throw out.
No, he doesn't even shoot.
Do you
an attacker.
Not threatening.
You're treating me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know what you said,
I've done
though.
nothing.
There you go. Well, what's crazy is that, like, he said what he said because other people were saying the same shit, but for whatever reason, they're at his house. This is the FBI. This is FBI at his house in front of his family, right? And then they go to his friend's house. That's not his friend. They go to his friend's house later in the video. Look, watch. Where's it at? Here, look. This is his friend's house. They go to his friend's house.
From when I read it.
Do you remember reading that? No.
Sounds like he's just kind of got his blockers on and not really paying attention to
And
it.
you know what's even more fucked up about it? This guy got arrested. He actually got arrested by the FBI. His dad was even like, what the fuck?
It requires investigations. It requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That was all wrong, but...
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously.
Is it? It seems to me like it's only taken very seriously whenever it involves the left. That's interesting.
Taken very seriously, yes.
These young kids...
It's not young kid. It's nothing to do about that.
Well, I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand he's your son.
Here, put it this way. He's not going to go kill someone.
Do you know that?
Put it this way, right? So put it this way.
It's nothing to do about that.
Well, I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
turn around, face the bed of the truck. You got anything on you going to poke, prick, stick me?
Literally in the middle of the night, they come and arrest him.
Gotcha. It's saying he's your son.
But you want to sit here, the law is being applied equally. You can kiss my ass. Where was this whenever someone was threatening to kill Kirk or Trump? Where is any of this? Where is any of this? I don't see any of it. You know why? Because it doesn't exist. That's why. So let me use the bathroom, and then we're going to watch Hassan humiliate himself. Give me a second. Okay, we bake. Let's get it.
Now everybody's getting angry at Hassan Piker for dancing. This is a song about Charlie Kirk, and it's like...
That's really interesting.
Very, very reprehensible. Dances for Charlie Kirk. He says, if I get enough paid for subscriptions, if you guys all give me $3 a month and Jeff Bezos $2 a month, we pay all this, all dance and all sing about Charlie Kirk, and that's how he gets his money. I even remember a while back someone said, hey, Decoy, if I gave you 10 gifted subs, which is like $50, if I gave you 10 gifted subs, would you knock out 10 push-ups for me? And I'm like, guys, I'm an adult. I'm not a guy dancing on the pier at Santa Monica in a silver spray-painted suit trying to get cash. Like, it's just like, if you want to super chat me, cool, whatever. If you don't, that's fine. Like, thanks for being on the live stream. But this, what is it, 40 years old? I forget. Out there with his suit that Shoe on Head essentially bullied him into wearing. He's out there dancing about Charlie Kirk. It's disgusting, but here he is trying to cover for the idea of people calling him out for it.
Oh, this is really funny. The guys that have spent every waking moment
making unbelievably racist memes, crying over this. The fact that Hassan can treat people.
Well, here's the thing: is like, I'm criticizing this over it, but I'm not making racist memes. I actually don't even like to see like the racism in the chat because it always weakens your political arguments on something. I think
that's another reason why I stopped cursing as much. That's another reason right there is because like we have to be better than them. We just do. We don't have to be violent and aggressive. Don't meet them at their mark. Don't do that. Because like you're setting yourself up for failure. You are. You don't have to meet them at that mark.
Just get it out there.
Because they're just gonna lie anyway. It doesn't matter how you act. Like for example, all the people that were like, "Why don't you debate us? Why don't you debate me?" It's like, dude, you don't really have any morals. You're just grandstanding. You're just gonna lie whenever you get backed into a corner. I don't want to debate somebody like that. That's annoying. Because you know that you're wrong. That's why they killed somebody like Kirk. Because that's all they have left is they have to turn to violence.
They're gonna see me disparage somebody's color and be like, "Oh my god, why?"
That's why Hassan got back.
Riding
that's why Hassan got backed into a corner whenever he went on on Ethan Klein. That's why, like,
not others. Like, let's just talk about these chats.
Joke about like people. Like most of these
I haven't
guys,
seen. I've been on Twitter for a very long time. I've seen some pretty rancid stuff. I have not seen that joke. What I have seen is a Hamas piker out there saying things about, I don't mind if people were date-Ring each other as long as it was just, he was like, white rich people were like,
he basically said that it's a benefit, it's a net positive for society that white women get raped. That's literally what he said. There's a ton of clips out there of him saying it. Like, it's what he said, man. Like,
white Christians, and you put other white rich people in there. If it happens there, then it's just insulated to themselves.
That's what he's trying to say.
Their entire output is just like doing.
That's what he's trying to say, but that's what he's trying to say, but he's having to do the YouTube shuffle in order to say it. Oh shit. He's trying to do the YouTube shuffle where you have to like not say it, but in an instance like this, it's just easier to say it. Hold on, give me a second. I need to send something real quick. Come on. There we go. Okay.
Jokes, right?
It's all projection. It's all projection. He'll say, "Oh, they direction," because he shoot one time on a video with 1 million views said, "Why is he always in Gucci sweaters?" Changed the entire trajectory of his life.
Well, I love that he started wearing like tuxedos, but he didn't stop wearing the like thousands of dollars worth of jewelry.
But
or his glasses.
His rebuttal
either,
to that
obviously,
was,
but like,
the time out of their day to cry about this. Okay?
He said
Sorry,
they're crying
buddy.
about this. He said the fact that Hassan can treat people he was once on good terms with like this proves he's a complete degenerate freak with no morals. This doesn't sound like he's crying about it. This just sounds like he's like, hey, he doesn't have morals. He's like, these guys.
The thing is like, you whenever you come to that point where you tell yourself, I don't understand how somebody got into the position where they're at with like a topic. They didn't logic themselves in that position. You're not going to logic them out of it. They got there at for emotional reasons because they don't like something or they're biased. Like, whenever you think of the word biased, you should immediately think that this person is irrational. They're politically captured. Something in their life is making them lean this way. It could just be that they're stupid as well. It could be that they're young and ignorant. They don't know any better. Straight up. So, like, just try to keep that in mind when you talk to some of these people. They're not doing it in good faith. They're doing it because their girlfriend's talking about it, their wife, or something in their life will be affected if they swing the other way. That's literally what it is.
Joke about R-ing people? These guys are racist.
A really good example of this is iDubbbz. iDubbbz used to have a brain, and for whatever reason, now it's gone.
They're crying. It's like, no. The only person emotional about it seems to be you.
But then you see pictures of him in like a dog costume popping up all over the internet with his girlfriend leashing him, and it's like, oh, I see what's going on here.
I'm carrying the motherfucking flame.
It makes
Perhaps
no sense.
You should do the same.
Carry the flame.
Okay.
What flame?
Most of us can make money online without dancing to songs about a dead colleague of ours. Just my thought. I want to hit him at the core. Talk about art.
I really wish that he would upload more to Decoy Voice, but it doesn't really seem like he's doing that much anymore, which is fine. It's no biggie. But these videos are usually, they're too drawn out. They're a little slow for my taste, right? So like, I was really hoping that maybe he would, but it doesn't seem like it. I did see that there's a new fire that broke out. Let's go ahead and move into Fox.
Convicted of sexually abusing a 10-year-old girl a bit earlier, he was pardoned by Minnesota's Governor Tim Walz.
What? Yo! Are you dude, what? Yo, Tampon Tim's at it again, big dogs.
And now the State Department has revoked the legal status of that migrant, clearing the way for his
Obviously.
deportation.
Bro, if you come here as a migrant or an immigrant and you do something like this, no, dude, you should be thankful that we're not publicly executing you to send a message. Dude, like, no, man.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio describing that move.
Just days before this foreign sex offender was scheduled to be deported, Tim Walz, the governor, issued him a pardon, setting him free to
I didn't even think that you could do that as governor.
once again endanger the children of America. Well, this week I revoked his legal status.
Yo, W. Marco Rubio. W. Marco Rubio. Bro, get it, big dog. W. Marco Rubio, dude.
United
like,
States.
holy.
And as a result, federal agents took him into custody, and as of today, he has been removed from the United States.
Woo! Let's go! Bro, Marco Rubio, next president.
The State Department spokesman Tommy Pickett's with me now, and good morning to you. What more can you add to this story now?
Well, what we saw here was an illegal alien convicted of heinous crimes that was shielded
Dude,
from
you ain't even got to say he was illegal. You hear hurting kids, man, you need to be deported. Just be thankful. Be thankful that you were alive to be deported. Because if it'd be up to me, I'd be airdropping corpses into foreign countries. Especially if you're doing something like this to kid. Dude. Woo! Oh, I'm mad.
deportation by Governor Tim Walz. Shielded from
That
deportation.
pisses me off, bro.
And we said, no, we're not going to allow Americans to be threatened by this. What we're going to see is Secretary Rubio revoking this legal status and making sure that we're not having a situation where this illegal alien convicted of these crimes can threaten.
Dude, he got a pardon, man. Like, tell me how much you care about the next generation without telling me. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. That pisses me off. Dude, my blood is boiling right now. And that sorry piece of crap Baldy really gave this piece of crap a pardon, dude? Are you kidding me?
Another American.
This is
ever
unexcusable.
again. It's a clear example of this administration.
It doesn't even have to be an American. I don't want to import somebody that is over in a foreign country hurting children. That's why you got to vet these people, man.
Every single time siding with the American people first.
This was a 10-year-old girl repeatedly raped. That's the accusation. And she herself wrote a letter on his behalf, and so did many others. The AG, Keith Ellison, said this about a week ago. He said the Minnesota Board of Pardons made the unanimous decision to grant Tu Vang this pardon after an exhaustive process which included a statement of support from the victim, a recommendation to grant the pardon for the Clemency Review Commission, and a large number of community support letters. So, by the way, that's all null and void right now, correct? And this individual is out of the country?
He is out of the country. He will never be allowed to threaten another American again. And that is because of the action of this administration. An illegal alien in this country convicted of heinous crimes.
He pled guilty to it as well. He pled guilty. He admitted that he did it. Bro.
Mentioning the power of forgiveness we see from people, and I'm always astonished by people that can have that capacity to forgive these heinous crimes. But we are going to enforce the law. We are not going to allow someone to endanger Americans, and this is a clear example.
I bet Tim Walz is over there fuming right now.
Of a pardon issue to shield someone from deportation. Convicted of these heinous crimes, that is not something we're going to allow. We are going to side with the American people. We're going to protect the American people. We are under no obligation, to state the obvious, to allow someone convicted of these heinous crimes to remain in the United States of America.
Okay, on to another story now. Apparently, the State Department is trying to enlist the help of about 60 countries to go after far-left terrorism, specifically groups like Antifa. You're getting some pushback. Here we go. Washington Post, Rubio tries to enlist other nations in the fight, but some allies recoil. Why is that, and where's the resistance?
Well, we're actually seeing cooperation and working with our partners on this issue because it is a problem that they face as well. What we've seen is a major gap for decades in addressing far-left political terrorism, and we are addressing that gap. But to be clear, what we are focused on is terrorist activity. Activities such as kidnappings, threats against U.S. personnel, threats against the civilian population.
It's about damn time. It is about time.
Is what we're focused on. Our designations and our actions.
Yo, I actually wanted to talk about this. I had some idiot last night, right? I got on because I saw that there was a comment, right? I go, okay, so the I don't know if it was a shorter video or what, but I click on the notification for it. I go to look at it. And this dude posted like 7 paragraphs. I kid you not. I started scrolling down and I started reading I think I read maybe one sentence. And then I flipped the screen, right? I flicked it right that and it just kept going. And I was like, nope, perma. I was like, yeah, he's not really saying anything worthwhile because he was trying to blame America for the third world problem. And I'm like, nah, perma. I didn't even read it. I was just like, perma, comment deleted. He no longer, he could post on the channel, but he's only posting to himself. I wonder every day how many people are posting to themselves because they're too stupid to realize that nobody else can see their comment. Literally nobody else can see their comment but them. A lot of stupid people out there, man.
Are focused on terrorist activity and stopping that activity. And we are seeing countries around the world, including in the
Western Hemisphere. And you can tell he went through and he made sure it was all nice and crisp and clean. And I was just like, I flicked it up once and I was like, nah, I'm good, perma.
Hemisphere, Europe and Asia.
I was like, you sitting here wasting your time on a YouTuber's page thinking they're going to sit there and read your story? Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
On this issue because it is a problem that they face as well. We're not going to turn a blind eye to this. Quite the opposite. We're going to address this issue. We're going to combat terrorism. We're going to protect the American people. And one of the best ways to do that is working with our allies and partners to disrupt these transnational networks that work to undermine Western civilization.
Okay, now I want to get you on this because I've got you for a moment here. Apparently, there are negotiators out of Qatar that have landed in Iran about a few hours ago, and some sort of negotiation is now underway. What can you tell us after 2 nights of bombing in Iran this week?
What I can tell us is that the objective remains as clear as ever. That is what is so clear. And President Trump, from the very beginning, saying the Iranian regime cannot be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. Of course, from the beginning of this administration, he has preferred a deal. He is a deal maker.
We ain't on the Iran war yet. Calm down, bro. Calm down. What do we got here?
So the case against Charlie Kirk's alleged assassin continues to grow as prosecutors reveal newly released testimony from his former roommate, lover, Lance Twiggs. He is describing Tyler Robinson's behavior the day after the assassination. Listen.
So he acted erratically. Was he pacing? Was he just sitting down, relaxing?
No, he was walking around a lot.
And that's within the home?
Mm-hmm.
And did he talk about what he had done?
Didn't go into detail. I just asked him in person if what he said was true the night before, and he said it was. I started crying a little bit and said he wishes he hadn't done it. And then kept going around and just doing stuff, I think, to keep himself busy or distracted or something.
Let's bring in Fox News contributors Josh Ritter, attorney, as well as James Galliano, former FBI supervisor, special agent. James, I'm going to start with you because I want to go to one of the conspiracies, and they're using some evidence that was presented in court yesterday, and that is the bullets as well, and the ATF's testimony that they provided about the analysis of those bullets. Can you explain that to our audience, how they were able to match it and know for sure, because of the markings on the bullet, that it was indeed Tyler Robinson's weapon that fired from that?
Yeah, LJ, the defense gave us a clear preview of what their arguments are going to be at trial. You know what they are? They're going to attack the DNA. They're going to suggest that there were multiple people that contributed to that DNA sample. And the second piece was on display yesterday. The defense brought in an ATF representative yesterday. We'll have another one on the stand today. They're going to argue that the bullet fragments that were removed from Charlie Kirk's body did not match the Mauser Model 98 bolt-action rifle. And I'll say this, you have to look at it and see how much in agreement and disagreement from the sample. And what the ATF forensic expert said was there were clear agreement there and there was possible disagreement, so she could not conclusively tie it to that weapon. LJ, I'll conclude with this. This happens all the time.
That's right.
When a round hits a body, it gets distorted, it gets mangled up, and it's difficult to do. So it's not dispositive, but this is going to be the defense's case at trial.
So,
they have the footage of him going up onto the roof and stuff, and they have the footage or like the general angle of where the shot could have taken place. You can't tell me they don't know that. So, like, they obviously know what's going on here. They're just trying to, biasly allow this man to walk free after he killed somebody expressing their freedom of speech. We can't allow this, man. Absolutely not.
Explain it to our audience real quickly, and I hate to focus so much on these little details, but it's a part of the conspiracy theories that's out there. It's just like a fingerprint. You're not going to get the perfect fingerprint every single time. Sometimes you get some smudging there, so you don't get, but at the end of the day, each marking is specific. So you're able to match it up at the end of the day, but you're not going to have a perfect crime scene every time. Meanwhile, Josh, this was the star witness. How damaging was Lance Twiggs' testimony yesterday?
Oh, yeah, there's also that, too. I mean, the fact that they had there's no way that this guy gets away. This isn't even a question. This isn't even a question. The fact that we even have to sit here and make this argument is crazy. The only way this guy doesn't get staked to the wall or like put in jail where he belongs is because of a biased trial. That's it. Literally.
Against the defendant.
Oh, it was decimating. I think it completely ended.
The fact that there are records that show him saying that he did it, and then, they have the rifle that's almost a one-to-one match, other than a few discrepancies whenever they fire it. Like, dude, come on. Are we really going to sit here and do this? Are we really going to do this?
Kind of defense theory that they may have been working on, the ballistics that we just talked about, perhaps they're going to go after the DNA. All of that is window dressing when it comes to the testimony that we heard yesterday. I call it testimony. It was a recorded statement. But if when Lance Twiggs comes into court, he testifies any way close to what we saw yesterday, he's going to be the star witness. I'll tell you this, too. We'd heard a lot about Lance Twiggs. We knew that he lived an alternative lifestyle. We had seen some photographs of him. So we were all curious as to how he was actually going to present as a witness. And I will say, if I'm the prosecutor, I think he's fantastic. I think he came in a suit and tie for the interview. He spoke well, presented himself well, was able to explain things clearly. He's a great witness, and he does important things for the prosecution, namely the confessions. But also, we talked about this earlier, he is the one person that we have ever heard so far to actually positively ID Tyler Robinson to any degree of certainty as being the person in that surveillance video. That is perfect. That ties everything together.
And it's clear the defense counsel, did not prepare the defendant for this because he was rattled. According to the testimony of people that were in the hearing yesterday, Mr. Robinson did not look well. He was fidgeting the moment he popped up on that screen. So just imagine what's going to happen when he's in person. James, Josh, thanks so much, brothers. Y'all been doing a great job out there. And be sure to check out.
Yeah, no, this dude in all intents and purposes is completely cooked. There's no way, man. There's no way.
Talks between the United States and Iran are still happening, even after the latest rounds of fighting.
This comes as a new Israeli intel report reveals another plot to assassinate President Trump.
So here we go again. Benjamin Hall joins us live from our London bureau with the latest on this. Hey, Benji.
Yeah, hi, Lawrence, Brian, and Emily. Yes, yesterday we saw Iran continue to launch strikes towards U.S. military sites in Bahrain, in Qatar, in Kuwait. And the big question now is, will the U.S. respond to those strikes? Remember, President Trump has said that they will do so 20-1 for any Iranian strikes. And they have been doing so all week. We've seen dozens of attacks.
Finally, it's about time. You want to sit here and fly your stupid little drones into buildings or into ships and we start bombing the crud out of you? That's what you get, man. Maybe don't do it and America won't retaliate. It's so annoying.
Across Iran, but so far today, we haven't seen any military action. And President Trump's still saying the diplomatic channel does still remain open. All this being said, as you just pointed out, Israel now sharing intelligence with D.C., showing that Iran has developed a new plot to assassinate President Trump.
I love how that's all they have. They can't fight militarily because they're just getting decimated. So they have to try and send over somebody or have somebody here that's already here activate and try to assassinate the president of the United States. It's disgusting and stupid. Like, dude, come on.
Numerous banners at the Ayatollah's funeral, he was buried just this morning, calling for President Trump's death.
Life of a president is very dangerous. It's 5.2%. You know what a race car driver is? 1/10%. It's a very dangerous profession. No, I'm number one on the kill list for Iran.
Yeah, but still, all this really comes down to the Straits of Hormuz. Iran wants to control it. They want to charge money for it. They've been attacking ships in the Straits all week.
What's funny is I don't think that they realize that if they took out Trump, the outcry towards Iran would be so much so that America would be forced to do something. Like the administration, J.D. Vance, would have to do something. There wouldn't even be a question about it. Like, if you think that just bombing them is what is the only thing they would do, I wouldn't doubt that they wouldn't do internment camps, like, or not internment camps, but like camps like what they did with the like during World War II, whenever they attacked Pearl Harbor, we sent all of the Asian communities into camps. We did. We gave them reparations for it, right? But we did send them to camps. We did. And you know why? It's because there were people that were Asian, that were doctors in Pearl Harbor, that aided in the assist in taking Pearl Harbor, or like attacking Pearl Harbor. So they did so in an obvious manner, right? It would be the same thing, except I feel like they would just do mass deportations instead. I seriously think that's what would happen. Like, if you think it's bad now, the 10x that would happen if J.D. Vance became president over the assassination of Trump would completely decimate this whole, like, deportation argument. Because the thing is that J.D. Vance, as the commander-in-chief, regardless of what the Senate and the House representatives would say, would be forced to do something. They would. Even if they're still sitting there and crying, J.D. Vance would have to do something.
And so the big question now is whether Iran has learned that if it does attack ships, there is going to be a big military response from the US. However, the Speaker of the Iranian parliament is saying no, and he's pushing back on it, saying America still hasn't learned that bullying and breaking promises are no longer cost-free. Let me put it plainly, he said. If you
I love how it has to be cost-free. I love how they try to make it into this money game. Dude, do you know how many people the American military, the American Navy has taken out over the past 3 months? Do you understand how much money you're losing compared to us? Like, hello? Like, what is this mindset? It's so stupid.
Like you'll get hit. Don't flail around pointlessly or you'll sink ever deeper. The Straits of Hormuz will only open with Iranian arrangements, not American threats. So the big question is, has Iran realized it's going to be attacked whenever it carries out these terror attacks? And one other interesting development, which is although the US did not strike in Iran last night, there were attacks across the country in sensitive sites, and there were reports that those were carried out by some of the Gulf allies. And so if Gulf allies are getting involved when they're attacked, that adds an interesting element to this, alongside US strikes as well, but certainly waiting today to see whether or not the U.S. is going to respond to
power. Look, hey man, let's not talk about this. Then it's going to happen.
Yesterday's drone strikes.
Wow,
I had not heard that.
I did not heard that at all. I heard we were blowing up train tracks.
Shit, we got our electric bill last month. That bitch was $400. We in a 1-bedroom apartment, and they trying to charge us $400. So we paid it, right? And we look again, we got charged $500 this past month. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. So I'm calling whoever the hell I have to today to try and fix this. Because this is crazy. They're trying to charge us $500 for a 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment.
And transportation pathways between China and Russia. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. The other thing, just to add real quick, if it's so complicated, who does what, 90 hits, 20 hits, we have to physically open up the strait. If we do that, the price of oil drops, we're in control of the strait, and they lose their second virtual nuclear weapon. Mm-hmm. That ends everything. So there's multiple plans in place since the 80s to open up the strait. Should this happen, use one of them. And I know it's not going to be easy, but there really is, unless you want to keep doing this all summer long into the fall, and they'll find a way to hurt the president leading up to the elections come October. Unless you can physically open up the strait. That's the only thing that's going to do it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on.
Give me a second. Okay. Let's move on. Damn, look at that big jumping cockroach. August power companies are... I mean, what does that have to do with anything, bro? Like, we don't even run the AC or the heater in winter, and we still was getting charged like $300. Like, that's crazy to me. Look at all these nasty cockroaches, man. Look at that. Yo, that dancing cockroach on Twitch from Asmongold sub thing is so funny to me.
To the U.S. military action in Iran last night. Joining us tonight is retired Marine Corps Major General Arnold Punaro. General, good to have you.
I will never not smile.
I want to put up on the screen a graphic of where the strikes were that the U.S. Central Command carried out last night. The typical strikes in around Bandar Abbas and the Strait of Hormuz. But look at this, up toward the northwest here in Bushehr. CENTCOM struck an IRGC.
To give you guys an idea, hold on, before. So, I lived at a house that I was going to take, right? The electric bill for summer was $300. 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. This wasn't even that long ago. This was like maybe 2 years ago. So it's literally no way that a one-bedroom apartment, this apartment is fucking tiny, bro. We live in here like freaking sardines. It is so tiny in this apartment, bro. I have to climb over the bed to get around my TV just to get back here. That's how small it is. It's tiny. There's no way. And it's not even that, like, we do the same thing. We haven't touched the thermostat in months. There's literally no way.
Let's get some insight into the U.S. military action in Iran last night. Joining us tonight is retired Marine Corps Major General Arnold Punaro. General, good to have you with us today. I want to put up on the screen a graphic of where the strikes were that the U.S. Central Command carried out last night. The typical strikes in around Bandar Abbas and the Strait of Hormuz. But look at this. Up toward the northwest here in Bushehr, CENTCOM struck an IRGC Aerospace Force command center, which I noted is only a number of miles away.
Hold on. If the tankers are getting struck here, and they up here trying to attack stuff, why aren't they over here attacking stuff? Like, what is even happening?
From Karg Island, and the president was talking about the possibility of taking Karg.
Well, John, as you and I have discussed over these many months, you've got to focus on actions, not words. And sadly, but predictably, our skepticism has been validated. Iran has reverted to form, the bad actor that they are. They violated the ceasefire. They attacked shipping in the Straits. The Wall Street Journal has commentary today that they may be trying to restart their nuclear program. They don't negotiate in good
So they're even still trying to restart the nuclear program.
faith.
Wow, big surprise. Who would have thought? Whoa, it's not like I said it or anything.
Frankly, the worst form of delusion is self-delusion, and we're dealing with leaders in Iran that combine the two worst.
Bomb them. Take them out. Bomb them. Keep removing them until they change.
Traits I can think of: religious fanatics and terrorists. There's no such thing as kindler, gentler terrorists.
It blows my mind that people like, even Aspen is like, oh, well, we don't need to nuke, don't nuke them. No. If we got to nuke the civilization to make them stop, then that's what it takes. We were going to nuke Japan 3 times, probably more than that. But you know what happened? Their emperor that they saw as God stepped down. He surrendered. And you know why? It's hard to run a kingdom when all your citizens are being vaporized. That's why. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Oh, but it looks bad. Who cares? Who cares if it looks bad? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? You ain't gonna do shit. Suck it up, buttercup. Pull yourself up by bootstraps. Deal with it.
The negotiations are not going to go anywhere.
This is war. War is about survival. Whoever wins a war rewrites history books and burns the old ones.
We ought to send our negotiators home on their summer vacations. Let our military go after these targets you just discussed. Karg Island basically ships out 90% of all Iranian oil, and we could seize that with the amphibious ready group with the 82nd Airborne. And in addition, we've got to continue the military pressure to reopen the straits.
What's interesting to me is that the IRGC doesn't seem to mind this back and forth.
1984.
They hit a ship or they do something, firing missiles at bases in Kuwait or Bahrain or Qatar, and they get hit back again. And as long as they keep the U.S. off balance, they seem to be quite happy. And they also keep the price of oil up there, which they know puts pressure on President Trump. So the question that I have, and I think I posited this to you before, is it time to just end the IRGC?
Well,
Yes. Oh, but they have cities they have tunnels that lead to cities underground. You'll never take them out. We have nukes that can penetrate through rock. We have penetrating nukes. We have nuclear warheads that penetrate through solid concrete. Bring the land down on top of them. It's not complicated. Don't complicate it. It's a very simple thing.
You're never going to get beyond this if we don't do this. They're never going to agree to something that's acceptable to the United States. And even if they did, they're going to violate it just like they did during the JCPOA. So our military, we've got to keep the economic pressure and the economic sanctions going for sure. But our military, they're still working down the target set. That's got to be one of the top
W10 Jules from Italy for the golden poopy
priorities is the IRGC, because like you say, they're never going to change their stripes. You just have to take them out. The other thing we've got to do is the Congress needs to get off their duff, come back and pass the funding bills, particularly the supplemental that has all the money for the munitions. Our industry is ready to go. The Pentagon is ready to go. We don't have the money.
Yeah. The Wall Street Journal had an interesting analysis of why Iran keeps on acting in its belligerent fashion over the Strait of Hormuz. Has to do with paragraph 5 of the Memorandum of Understanding. This is what the Wall Street Journal said. Trump administration officials saw that clause as unlocking the strait, the main accomplishment of the president's deal. Iranian hardliners, however, have used it to push a maximalist interpretation that gives the Islamic Republic exclusive control over the waterways, a key source of leverage. The language of the deal has left the two sides fighting over that point rather than making progress on the final agreement on Iran's nuclear program. Paragraph 5 says that Iran will make arrangements to...
Oh, bro, you've already lost a war if you're sitting here trying to do this weird, like, paper conversation on technicalities, bro. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't solving anything. You're not easing tensions. You're not blowing people up. You just wasting everybody's time and money. Sitting here wasting everybody's time.
To restore shipping, and then work with Oman to have some sort of administrative capacity over the strait. And it looks like they're taking that very literally.
Well, it's poorly worded, poorly negotiated. I hate to say that about our great negotiators. They're never going to give up control of the straits, voluntarily. We're going to have to basically assert control and keep them. I don't think we want to have Iran or Oman controlling the Straits or Hormuz and charging a fee, even if they're letting shipping go through.
All right. Well, we'll see if the president goes back to kinetic action. It's quiet there tonight, but you never know, because the IRGC just can't resist attacking shipping. General.
They really can't, can they? They just can't help themselves. They see those innocent people and they're like, they're not being terrorized. They need to be terrorized.
Welcome to this special edition of Hannity. I'm Kellyanne Conway, in for Sean. In just a moment, we'll recap what was a stunning day in court during the pretrial hearing of accused Charlie Kirk killer Tyler Robinson. It included a damning interview from Robinson's roommate and lover.
We saw all that crap already. Oh, here we go. What's this? Here we go. What do we got here?
I'm Mike Lawler. You're close to the area, and you've been watching this Mondami over the last 7 months or so. He's been a one-man wrecking ball to the entire metropolitan area that has an effect on the entire state there. He seems to control the Democrat Party now. Schumer and Jeffries seem to have surrendered it to the Marxist Islamists. My concern here is that he's kind of leading a nationwide revolution. This seems to be now the ground point from where they intend to spread this ideology. Not the only one, don't get me wrong, but ground zero from where they intend to spread this ideology throughout the country.
No. You see, that means that it's working. That means that it's working. Ground zero is California. And you know it's California because they're already making laws that actively fight the federal government. You missed the mark, guy. You missed it big time.
And the sickening irony is we're at the 25th anniversary of 9/11 just in a few weeks. What do you make of all this?
Well, Mark, I said last year that Zohran Mamdani, if elected, would become the face of the Democratic Party, and he would be the most political mayor in the history of New York City, which is saying something when you think back to Tammany Hall and LaGuardia and everything else that, has happened in New York. The fact is that Zohran Mamdani is a Marxist, and he fundamentally believes in this ideology. I served with him in the state legislature. We were friendly. We played poker every week up in Albany, and anytime he would win, I'd say, all right, socialists, fork it over. But the fact is that he believes in this stuff, And he is leading the charge, along with AOC and Bernie Sanders, not just in New York, but across the country. And you're seeing it in these congressional seats. You're seeing it in these U.S. Senate primaries. No matter how much they try to run away from Graham Plattner now, the fact is they embraced his candidacy. They're embracing, the radical socialists in Michigan. They're embracing communists.
Well, that's because they're getting booted out. That's why they're getting yeeted and deleted.
Running in New York. And so this is where the Democratic Party is headed. And his speech on July 4th, basically condemning America. As somebody who's an immigrant from Uganda who just became a U.S. citizen 8 years ago, he should be grateful for the opportunities that this country has afforded him and his family. Remember, he's a trust fund baby. His mother.
That's right.
Has made a lot of money in Hollywood and in Bollywood. His father is a Marxist professor at Columbia. I mean, this is the world view he grew up in, and he is doing everything he can.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you, that's what we should be doing. If you're in America and you hate America, we should just be giving you one-way tickets out of the country. Anywhere you want to go in the world. But if you do that, if you take the ticket and you go to that place, you have to renounce your American citizenship forever. Non-negotiable. You can't come back. You can go back. You can go to wherever you want, but you can't come back. That's it. You would completely dismantle this entire hatred towards America. You would. Instantly.
Welcome back to the special edition of Hannity. This week.
Here to discuss Richard Starpoli, former Secret Service agent, and John Tykert, who's retired U.S. Air Force Brigadier General, former commander of Joint.
Come on.
Here to discuss Richard Starpoli, former Secret Service agent, and John Tykert, who's retired U.S. Air Force Brigadier General, former commander of Joint Base Andrews. General, let's start with you. Joint Base Andrews, where all the Air Force One flights take off from. What strikes you about this scenario?
It strikes me that no matter what you do to retrofit a Qatari jet, it's never going to be built from scratch to have the defensive capabilities like a tailor-made Air Force One.
Obviously.
And so it's clear to me that the Secret Service gave some pretty good advice to the president that there is a real, specific, incredible threat, and he needs to have as robust and defended capability as possible, especially leaving Turkey yesterday.
There was a report that it could cost $1 billion to retrofit this plane. Knowing what you know about these aircraft, could that be accurate?
I think that cost is reasonable, but again, it goes back to the idea that you're never going to retrofit a plane to be as robust as if you tailor make it. You need sensors built into the plane. You need active defenses. You need hardening. And all of that really can come from...
I bet that plane's got built-in I bet that thing transforms whenever you try to attack that plane, bro. I bet that thing turns into like a Decepticon or something with all kinds of crazy guns on it. I bet the tops of this pop off and it's got all kinds of crazy gun systems on it. I bet this thing goes like I said, completely transforms when you try to attack it. Bro, you throw an orange at that thing and it's got a laser defense system on it. I bet this thing goes hog wild, bro.
A tailor-made, built from scratch plane. We're building 2 new Air Force Ones. They will have those systems, but a bolt-on system to a new Qatari
jet. That's right, Optimus 1, big dog.
Is not going to cut it.
Rich, it seems that someone, of course, is talking to the New York Times, so it's good for the Times, but if Secret Service is leaking or someone in his military detail is leaking for whatever reason, maybe it's because they're concerned about the president's safety, is that a concern?
It's a huge concern, Laura, but here again, the reason for all this speculation is because we have yet to hear directly from either the director of the Secret Service or the Secretary of the Air Force or both. I have no reason to doubt that that plane, the Qatari plane that left to take the president overseas, was perfectly safe to fly. But
I want to know, does the presidential plane have guns on it that act as anti-aircraft guns? Really?
presidential plane, also known as Air Force One, doesn't have any machine guns or anti-aircraft weapons.
It does not have any offensive machinery. What the hell makes it so special? Instead of offensive weaponry, the aircraft relies entirely on advanced defensive countermeasures to protect the commander-in-chief. Missile countermeasures. The jet is... Oh, hold on. The jet is equipped with a system to jam every radar and... Hold on. God damn. Oh, wait, not that. The jet is equipped with systems to jam enemy radar and deploy flares to divert heat-seeking missiles away from the aircraft. Advanced shielding. The plane's skin is designed to ward off the effects of an electromagnetic pulse, EMP, in the event of a nuclear attack. Fighter escort. The handle direct aerial threats. Air Force One is consistently accompanied by heavily armed, agile fighter jets such as the F-15s and F-16s that carry their own weapons and missiles. That's crazy. I mean, at least it's got something.
To echo what
do you really mean to tell me that by coating this thing in a special paint and giving it some extra flares is going to cost $1 billion? That seems a bit excessive, huh?
General said it is nowhere near as secure as building a plane from scratch, and I find it hard to believe that the new plane had as robust a safety and security platform as the old plane. You know, given the threat level against President Trump, not just from the Iranians, but every day, day in and day out, it grows exponentially. Why would you compromise any safety to any level? Take the old plane. Bad call taking this new one.
Well, General, there was a lot of concern about this. It's a beautiful plane. Obviously, it's gorgeous. I mean, I'd love to see it and see how it flies. But having been on that second deck where you see the young officers and flight details, and they're so locked in, it is a bit of a tough one, is it not, to have a plane built by a foreign government that is carrying our commander-in-chief?
It is. The security...
It seems like a security risk. That seems problematic.
Requirements airborne
Just
for
saying.
the President of the United States are unbelievably robust and require
You like
resilience.
that word, robust.
I
It's
do.
a drinking game with you. I'm going to have the kids across the... Okay, every time... No, I'm just teasing you. Sorry.
No, so I just think about how you need to be able to see everything that's going around the plane to sense what is coming up against you as a threat. You need to have electronic warfare systems and directed energy systems and expendables, and then be hard.
I guess, yeah, I didn't even consider the sensors that you would need to. Bro, think about how much maintenance it costs on that big big plane, bro. Like this isn't like your grandmother's car that the sensor on the wheel well is acting funky, right? Like every sensor has to be maintained constantly.
Electronic warfare systems and directed energy systems and expendables, and then be hardened sufficiently against physical threats and electromagnetic threats. And a Qatarese plane that has these bolt-on capabilities does not have the robustness, my favorite word, as the original Air Force Ones.
Richard, President Trump is very locked into his own safety. However, do you doubt that this plane will get retrofitted? It will be secure in the end, regardless of what it takes.
Yeah, but why would you do that, right? We're the United States of America. We've got Boeing sitting in Washington. Why are we retrofitting anything? It's like buying a used car. Get a brand new plane, start from scratch, and put in as robust a platform as you possibly can.
All the drinks are going.
That's what we need to secure the President of the United States. Why are we screwing around with this?
Yeah, I think that if the security on the other plane is less than Air Force One, there's no reason to take it, period. Oh, well, it's going to cost $1 billion. Okay, then don't take it. If you want to spend the $1 billion on it, okay, that's fine. That's one thing. But you shouldn't be allowed to fly that plane unless it actually has, the equipment that it needs to maintain the safety of the President of the United States. Period. Like, no exception.
Tensions remain high in the middle.
I kind of wonder if they're not pissed off that Trump didn't take the other plane and because maybe they were going to attack the plane on their way to and from Turkey, you know? Maybe that's why they're so pissy about it. I could kind of see that.
Middle East mediators are pushing to restart talks between the U.S. and Iran after the latest round of fighting. All of this coming as Israeli intelligence reportedly reveals another plot to assassinate President Donald Trump. Mike Tobin is live in Tel Aviv. He's got the latest details on that for us. Hello, Mike.
And Sandra, we just got word in the last few minutes that Qatari negotiators have arrived in Iran with the blessing of the United States and the goal of de-escalation as well as trying to get the Iranians back to the bargaining table. This, as you mentioned, Israeli intelligence, according to the Wall Street Journal, relayed to the United States a very specific plot to assassinate President Trump. That last bit of information, frankly, doesn't come as a surprise to anyone. The Iranians have not been subtle about it. If you look at the funeral for the late...
They've been praising it pretty loudly in their streets. I mean,
Ayatollah Ali Khamenei and the banners they displayed.
I know that this is going to piss off a lot of people, but they should have nuked it. They should have. They had their chance because apparently one of the kill on sight targets, a general part of the Iranian military or whatever, IRGC was there. If they were going to do it, they missed their chance.
They read, "We will kill Trump," both in English and in Farsi. Now, Iranian threats to kill Trump date back to 2020 when Qasem Soleimani was killed during Trump's first term. The interviews with mourners and chants at the funeral were by the blood of the martyred Ayatollah. "We will kill Trump," a lot of anti-American and anti-Israel chants.
Damn, did you see that sun crack right there? It happened right back there. Let me stop.
Despite Iran violating the Memorandum of Understanding by firing on civilian cargo ships, a U.S. source says talks to end this conflict are happening behind the scenes. Now, General Keith Kellogg says the 14-point Memorandum of Understanding needs to be scrapped, and Iran needs to get the message that the U.S. is serious.
And you know how you do that? Because their entire civilization, their entire culture revolves around strength. You know how you get strength? Fear. That's how you get it. Because clearly talking to them isn't doing anything. Well, we tried talking to them. Tried bombing them. Well, let's just upgrade the bombs. Why not just use bigger bombs? We could use the biggest bombs, but for whatever reason, a bunch of people seem to think that war isn't hell. So we have to sit here and waste our time for like 5 years instead of just instantaneously ending war. But you know, what do I know, right? What do I know?
Off your neighbors. You're going to stop shooting at Kuwait. You're going to stop shooting at the Emirates. You're going to stop supporting Hamas, and you stop supporting Hezbollah, and you're going to stop supporting the Houthis.
And Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel had a phone conversation with President Trump yesterday. Netanyahu does not support President Trump's desire to sell F-35 fighter jets to Turkey. The Prime Minister emphasized comments from the Turkish president in the past against the existence of Israel. Netanyahu has been making the argument that the balance of power in the Middle East is maintained by Israeli air superiority. Sandra?
Okay. Mike, as far as what may be happening next in the coming minutes and hours, what are we looking for as far as White House and international reaction to the moment?
Well, I think what we're looking for right now is dialogue and any indication that things are going to move forward with talking as opposed to firing and sending messages back and forth. Whenever the U.S. fires into Iran, they respond by firing on their neighbors. And we're also going to see if this 14-point memo...
You should start with when Iran fires at innocent people, like the ships in the Strait of Hormuz or the bases. When America retaliates, they retaliate by attacking Gulf allies. That's where you need to start that chain of events, guy. That's where you need to start that. Or start with when America retaliates, Iran bombs Gulf allies.
Memorandum of Understanding is going to really see the light of day again, since it was clearly...
How you word things matters. It matters a lot more than you want to think it does.
By the Iranians, and then the U.S. Ended the ceasefire.
Interesting to note also the latest that we heard from the president as he was departing on his trip about being the #1 target for Iran. So we'll see what we hear from the White House today. Final thought there, Mike?
You got it.
All right.
Thank you, Mike.
That's the big problem. I hope they don't do something when it's too late. That's a good point. That is a good
Mike
point.
Pompeo, former Secretary of State and CIA Director, now a Fox News contributor. And, sir, I know you're out there somewhere. Go ahead and tell us what you make of the negotiations now underway in Tehran. So does this suggest that the bombing for 2 straight nights drove Iran back to the table?
Well, Bill, I think that's pretty unlikely. I suspect they'll hear the Qataris out, but most certainly they're not going to change their behavior. We've seen this for 47 years, Bill. There's no reason to think that a couple attacks they've responded to, right? They fired into the Emirates, to Bahrain, to Kuwait. No reason to think that that will change their long-term vision, which is what they said in the streets, which is they want to kill President Trump, they want to destroy the United States, and they want to take out Israel as well. I suspect the Qataris are trying to create a temporary ceasefire, but the chance of a long-term change in this regime seems like a 0 probability event to me.
Okay, Institute for Study of War. Here we go on the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's attacks illustrate that Iran views control over the strait as its primary strategic deterrent, and that Iran is unlikely to abandon its efforts to control the strait in response to opposition from the Gulf states. Based on your military career, how difficult is it to take out all the drones and the missile batteries that have lined this 950-mile stretch of the Persian Gulf?
Bill, what I continue to hear from our senior leaders in the Navy is it is a very difficult task, but it's entirely possible to achieve. Economic pressure, continued blockade, and then working to take down that capacity. You'll never get them all. You'll never totally eliminate their capabilities, and they've had those for years. But you can.
No, you can't. But you can go through and kill as many of these terrorist organizations as possible. You can force the IRGC to change, force their laws to change, so that way they don't have any more prison babies that feed back into the IRGC. You can stop their overall means of producing more terrorists. That's what you can do. That's what you can do. Everybody knows that that's what you can do. Why aren't you doing it? Remove the IRGC. Get rid of the prison babies.
Greatly diminish the risk. You can open the strait. You can get commercial underwriters to allow insurance for ships that travel through the strait. And I think that's the path that President Trump will ultimately choose to go down.
Wow, very interesting answer. We'll watch that. Meanwhile, in China, a story that's run under the radar a bit. They made a test this week of a ballistic missile in the South China Sea, and it's designed for the nuclear program. Here's what we say now from the State Department. At a time when the United States is working harder than ever to prevent nuclear proliferation, China is doing the opposite. Beijing's rapid and opaque nuclear weapons buildup is of great concern to the region and to the world. That's Tommy Pickett. He's going to.
Well, they'll die. Yeah, they'll die for a religion. Like the kamikaze pilots in Japan. But when we started vaporizing their civilization, they realized real quick what God can look like. I'm not saying that the nukes are God, but I am saying that the splitting of the atom over a civilization could be very destructive. So, like, see, these people want a nuke because they don't know its true destructive potential and power. But when you show it to them firsthand, maybe they'll understand. Like,
join us next hour on this and other topics.
To give you an idea, Japan saw the emperor that they have, like Kim Jong-un in North Korea. They saw him as God. They kamikaze piloted themselves into ships and stuff for their religion. But we changed their minds. It can be done. It can be done.
What do you make of President Xi's military move this week?
Bill, we've known that they had this capability, this submarine-launched ballistic missile long range, but I think it's the first time they've actually fired it at full range with no nuclear warhead, but fully nuclear capable. The place they fired it as well, a trajectory that was to the south and east, not too far from U.S. Facilities like in Guam. This was clearly Xi Jinping demonstrating that this South China Sea is something he cares deeply about. This puts him in a better position with respect to his efforts to coerce the Taiwanese and, frankly, to threaten the Japanese and the Philippines as well. This was very intentional on Xi Jinping's part, and I think the timing is unmistakable. He thinks the United States is focused someplace else, and he's working to build his capabilities in the Pacific, in his part of the world.
Yeah, very interesting. We think so much about Iran, this rare test. I would assume that you would think more to come. How much do you think China is helping Iran right now?
Oh, Bill, an awful lot. They're helping them with money. That is, the Iranians have allowed Chinese vessels to flow out of the strait. They've paid them for the oil. They provide intelligence services to them. And more than that, that backstop, the Iranians knowing that they have the Chinese with the wind at their back, this is something that continues to allow the Iranian regime
You
to be...
also have to keep in mind that the bombs that we dropped on, like, the Fat Man that we dropped on Japan, how big was the bomb that was dropped on Japan?
The two nuclear weapons used in Japan were Little Boy, dropped on Hiroshima, with a yield of about 15 to 16 kilotons of TNT, and Fat Man, dropped on Nagasaki, which had a yield of around 21 kilotons.
How big are the nuclear bombs that we produce today in America?
Modern U.S. nuclear bombs have explosive yields ranging from 10 to 1,200 kilotons of TNT, which is much more powerful than the Hiroshima bomb. Their physical size is streamlined to fit on modern delivery vehicles.
So, like, we got big boomsticks and we're not using them. Like I said, we have bombs that if we dropped one nuke that we have now, it would make both the bombs that we dropped on Japan look like playthings. So, like, it could be done. Just do it. And if it involves killing the entire civilization, maybe they shouldn't have done it. It's not just us they're messing with. They're destabilizing the entire Middle East. The entire Middle East has to deal with these people constantly. Constantly. Everyone in the Middle East has to deal with these terrorists that have infested Lebanon, that have infested the UAE, that have infested everywhere. They're all over the Middle East. They're even tunneling underneath Israel. For fuck's sake. We really gonna sit here and act like we can't do this? We can. We can do it. Just do it. Fuck it. Like, what are we doing?
Behave the way that they
And
are.
if you like, it's just crazy that there's even like an argument with that. That's just how it is. Like,
both the Russians and the Chinese are in cahoots with the Iranians, and they are working against the United States of America in deep and ways that are very serious for the national security of the American people.
Great to have you on. Mike Pompeo, thanks. Come back soon, okay, sir?
Thank you, Bill.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
the only country that it should destabilize is Iran, because that's the only person that's getting nuked. And we don't even have to be the ones that drop them. Israel can drop them. And if you think Israel won't do it, look at what they're doing to Lebanon. Israel's tired of living in a war zone that they didn't create. They're tired of it. I don't blame them. Just imagine if you had to worry every single night when you went to bed that you're going to have to get up in the middle of the night and run to a bomb shelter because of a bunch of schizos keep bombing your freaking city. They're not even trying to hit military targets. They're just randomly bombing the city. It's annoying. Just think about how many family members these people have lost through the years. It's fucking no. Done with it. Done with it. So done with it. Bro, they was bombing, like, whenever we were covering this originally, whenever it first started, they were bombing residential areas and they killed a hair care person. Man, that's really going to do, a huge number of things for, dude, we're talking about people that bomb cities. Not military targets, cities. Cities. Not where people were in the building launching missiles from because they're a terrorist organization. No, they're bombing like someone's backyard. Just imagine you're sleeping and half your house is now gone because some schizo with a button and a bomb blows up your house. Your dog's dead now. Congratulations, you've won the stupid awards. Like, no, absolutely not. They have made an entire culture of taking women that are wear their hijab slightly wrong, bringing them into prison, raping them, killing them, and taking the babies and turning them into child soldiers with detonators on their chest. You know how you get rid of them? Detonate the bombs. That's how you get rid of them. They're going to do it anyway. Why not give them a taste of their own medicine? Gutfield, mounting evidence, Charlie Kirk, preliminary. Actually, there might be more, huh? Dude, you haven't done that yet? Bro, it's like the best experience ever whenever you test out a new handgun. Let's go ahead and roll up into Midwest Safety. That video we saw yesterday was crazy. Woman turns McDonald's drive-thru into a battlefield. What the hell is this? We get to probably watch this one. And then maybe a Code Blue Cam one. At McDonald's. Let me use the bathroom first. Okay, let's get it.
An officer arrives at McDonald's, not because he's on break, but because someone's in the drive-thru and is about to ruin everyone's night.
She's in the drive-thru.
Of course.
Don't move.
Is she right here at the window?
Yeah, the second window.
All right, I'll go talk with her.
She gave me the wrong code. I said, this is not the location. And she said, call your manager. I'm drunk. Like, she's so, like, she don't know what she's saying.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Second.
Ma'am.
Really? Oh, you know this person's out of.
How are you doing tonight, man? What's going on? Yeah, well, they try giving you your food. You don't want it. Then you need to get out of here. What? Did she pay for her food? Did you pay for your food yet, ma'am?
Oh my.
You have an ID on you?
Yeah.
You're not gonna answer
Can I
him?
get your ID, please?
Yeah, take
Thank
my
you.
ID.
Thank you.
Where does the money go?
Say again?
Money?
It goes to them. What's going on?
How much?
Ask them. I don't know the bill.
No. Alright, I don't know you.
Ma'am, have you had anything to drink tonight?
Yo, she's drunk. There's no way, bro. She is not even tipsy. She's like gonzo.
I'm sorry.
No worries. Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Earlier, yeah.
How long ago?
Oh, what is that?
No, officer. No, I haven't had anything to drink, officer. Not at all. I didn't have a drink 5 minutes ago. No. Like.
All right, so what we're gonna do, if you don't mind, can you step out of the car for me?
Not really.
Well, you're gonna have to, okay?
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, well, I need you to step out of the car.
No one cares what you think because you're stupid. See, stupid people don't get a say in anything because you're stupid.
All right.
What I think is necessary is like get my food.
All right, I'm gonna ask you one more time. I need you to step out of the vehicle.
All right, let me at least answer.
Bro, there's no way. Dude, she's so drunk. She's either drunk or she's on something. She's slurring.
Right, let me at least answer.
You can do that outside.
No, I'll do it.
I'm giving you one last chance. I need you to step out of the vehicle right now.
You can call the forces, whatever the.
Man, let's go.
Yo! Yo! Yo, the fucking door. Yo! This car's a piece of shit!
Man, let's go.
Yo! Yo!
Step out of the car. Ma'am. Step out of the vehicle. I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm gonna break this window. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Open the window. Open the window.
I'm shocked she hasn't tried to drive off yet. I am. I'm genuinely shocked she hasn't tried to drive off. I'm surprised she's still sitting there.
Ma'am.
Oh, is there another
Open
cop?
The door.
I hear you.
Open the door.
I hear you.
Okay, then open the door. Let's go. Man, put the car in park. Put the car in park.
Oh!
She's trying to flee right now.
Yo, you need to get a new window buster. That thing is crap. That thing's garbage, bro. You see, like when you start doing this, the cops should just be able to shoot and kill you. Straight up. When you start trying to back up and flee like this, the cops should just kill you. Just end it. Just be done with it. I don't want you on the roadway putting other people's lives in danger.
This is 10-3, this is 10-3, Ground 11. That's the Juliet 140.
Bro, she can't even freaking drive. She's so drunk she can't even drive. She can't even flee the cops correctly.
I need a unit at the east side of the McDonald's and the south side.
He's in the east side and south side of McDonald's.
Yeah, hold on. What's in the car?
She was fled down Davy Road Extension, southbound. Gray Honda.
Davy Road Extension, southbound, and it's a gray Honda.
Damn, is he going to be able to catch up to
Her
her?
front bumper's entirely ripped off.
She just started at a dead end.
Oh, someone got him.
She just hit my car.
It's a Century.
Okay, so somebody else is there. Somebody else is there.
It's Century, this is Century. Vehicle crash on a window seat.
Everyone take it slow. You gotta follow the stop. Take it slow.
Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands!
Man, she got real far, didn't she? She got so far away, man. What a joke.
Yo, someone get passenger side. Get passenger side. I got passenger. Take it slow. Let's do it by the numbers, guys. All right. Watch and get cover. It's not going anywhere. Let this turn into a barricade if it needs to. Go for it.
Freaking. What the hell is he doing? What are you doing, bro? You don't see all those guys around that car with their guns pointed at it? What the hell are you doing?
If it needs to.
What are you doing?
No.
What the hell is that, bro? Bro, this guy needs his ass chewed out. What are you doing?
Go for it, go for it. No.
Bro, could you imagine if she had a gun in there and he got caught in the crossfire? Are you fucking stupid? Holy shit!
Watch where he's reaching. He's reaching in the glove box. I see him. Don't worry. We got the drop if he's got anything. Let's just take this slow.
Yo, you really just said Achilles? Yo!
Get that car out of there. Yo, watch crossfire.
Bro, what the hell is this department doing? They got a fucking cop car over there now, directly in the line of fire. Bro, if this person had a gun.
Car out of there. Yo, watch crossfire.
Bro, this department, dude. Oh, man. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Move your car. You're in the line of fire.
Bro. Everyone get off the radio. Hey, you're not going anywhere. Give it up.
Whose car is that? Did they move?
Yeah, no, it's Will's.
Okay.
Get out of the car with your hands up. It's over. Put your hands up in the air and get out of the car. It's over. Yeah, just get out of the car. It's over. Just get out of the car. It's over. You're going to jail. Get out of the car. You're not going anywhere.
Whoa!
I'll get my shield.
Whoa, what?
We're just going to extract her. Let's get ready to extract her. Hold on. She's reaching. She's reaching.
Let me see your hand.
Stop reaching.
Suit. She got her phone. She got her phone.
You guys drop your guns. We're going to have one
She
lethal
doesn't
coverage
even
come
have a
up
door.
with us.
She doesn't even have a door handle. So.
I got lethal. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Oh, someone who actually has a tool for the job. Look at that.
I got lethal. Let me see your hands.
You can't really see anything in this video, so like this is good. There's too much going on, and most of the problems are off-screen for the most part.
It's clear. Interior's clear.
One arm. Can we get cuffs? All right.
What an idiot. They should have let the dog in there to chew her ass up a little bit. That's what they should have done.
Get up. I'm gonna search her real quick.
Pat down, female unit, pat down.
And we all good.
All right, get in there.
She walked into the wrong house and into the
Yo, if I can get in, I can get in. Can I get in? Thank you for filming. Babe, I love it.
For crash notifications.
Bro, she's cool.
I think I was gonna stay in front of the car I was parking because this car would have fit through it.
We didn't want you guys. We want you over there.
I understand that, but
God forbid that turned into a shooting real quick. I was meant to.
No, that's what I was saying. Like, dude, the amount of crossfire that would have happened there. Dude, they need to start chewing people out. There needs to be a few like write-ups or reprimands or whatever it is they do at that department.
Letting her go forward. Yeah, go through it. We got nothing so far.
What was she chugging? A root beer?
Celsius. I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Energy drink? Oh, Celsius.
Yeah, Celsius energy drink.
Yeah. Turn on your camera and spray her.
Yeah, I'm on, just FYI.
Oh, you are on.
Yeah.
What's she doing? Just banging everything?
But she was banging out the window.
You see how that window's got bars on it? What you got to do is roll the window down, and then what you do is you get the cattle prod and you zap them a few times, right? I guarantee you she'd stop doing that real quick.
The suspect continues misbehaving in the back seat all the way to the hospital.
What the hell did they bring that bitch to the hospital for anyway? She looks lively and active. What did they bring her there for? Oh, they probably got a drug test. They probably got to test her, huh?
Please.
Actually.
Put it over.
You're crazy. You think I don't know you? You think I don't remember you?
How can you remember him? You just started.
Yo, hey! Do not kick me!
Don't
Hey, stop!
Man, you break that little bitch's legs and you drag her ass in there and you throw her in one of those wheelchairs and you get that blood out of her. That's what you do, yes, sir. What the hell you mean?
Stop kicking me!
That little Twiggy there.
Kicking the freaking nuts, man.
Did you kick it in the nuts?
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, you deserve to be kicked.
Don't kick again.
You don't need kids. I'll kick as much as I want to.
Well, they had a handcuff and they hog tied her up now.
It's fine, you're pretty light.
Oh, thank you, babe.
What a nasty little cockroach, man. What a nasty little bitch. Oh, man, if I could say the things I want to say right now. Oh, YouTube!
All right, up we go. Yeah, let's go. Butt in there.
My butt in there?
Yeah, get your butt in there.
Well, what's the difference?
Get in the car.
Why can't I call somebody?
You will at the station.
What the f is this?
We gotta go to the station first. You're about to get yoinked. Get in the car.
Oh my God, okay, hold on. Let me.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
This suspect, Shay, was charged with felony aggravated battery on an officer, felony battery on an officer resisting without violence, and felony fleeing with disregard to the safety of people or property. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of
Oh, she did it, but she gonna get off on it.
law.
We all know she gonna get away with it.
With committing felonies. Back in 2022, when she was on her way to pick up her final check after being fired from a World of Beer.
So you know she was drunk. Yo, you know you've been places and you fucked up in your life if you got fired from the World of Beer. Bro, you got fired from an alcoholic place. Like, how do you manage that?
Your tavern. She was accused of keying profanity onto her former boss's Burgundy Chevy Monte Carlo. The damage was estimated at $1,200 according to the arrest report. She was later arrested at her home for felony criminal mischief. At the time, she was already on probation for a previous burglary charge as well. Regardless of
Why am I not surprised? So she decided to shave her hair off and go full schizo. See, at this point, you got to put her... You see, back in like the 80s or the 90s, they would have just lobotomized her or like, whenever. Right? This problem would have solved itself. But for whatever reason now, we got to allow these people to continue coming out on our streets because of all these stupid little sanctuary blue cities that need to have the Insurrection Act pushed onto them.
the reason why Shay keeps committing felonies, she continues to be let back out into the public as court
This
records
is actually
indicate. She has
crazy.
posted bond and been released from custody. Suspects like this who continue a cycle of committing crimes, being arrested, and then being released cost the resources of both police officers and the community. So the question becomes, how many more felonies need to be committed and repeat offenders to be released before actual effective reform takes
Yo, W Midwest Safety for saying that. W Midwest Safety for saying that. W.
place? Most repeat offenders don't wake up one day and commit their worst crime. They get there one unchecked decision at a time.
Thank you, Midwest Safety. Thank you. The driver ran off. I think I've seen this.
Now found themselves balancing to realize
This is like a story thing. I don't want to do an investigative one. Let's do one where we can laugh at people. This guy will forever be the best one I've ever reacted to. This guy is crazy. Oh, we got a police chase. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I wanted right here. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, damn! Oh, you see, that's the reason why you gotta kill him. Right there. That's why you kill him. Right there. Bro! Dude, he hit that car hard, bro! Oh!
Crash, crash, crash! Send rescue, send rescue!
When officers receive an alert about a stolen car,
Damn!
a routine traffic stop spirals into a reckless chase, where the suspect will go to any lengths to not surrender.
On the f***ing ground! Get on the f***ing ground now!
Around 10:17 a.m. on August 29th, 2023, West Allis police officers receive a flock alert that a stolen silver Kia Sorento has been spotted near Lincoln Avenue in Wisconsin. But as they move in on the vehicle, the driver suddenly tries to take off.
My fiance's car is very similar to that, but it's not a Sorento. It's a different type of Kia. Apparently, the Kias are known for the Kia boys because they're easy to steal.
Sparking a chase that's about
They
to
were
shake
anyway.
up the entire neighborhood.
Gonna go south on 7-6.
Hey, from that.
Copy. Anyone hear me?
By the way, my fiance's car has been broken into twice and stolen, one of which led on a high-speed chase, but not this one.
We're
Gas station shell pursuit, and we're gonna go west on Lincoln.
Here we go.
North on 77 from Lincoln. Pedestrians are medium. We're gonna go pasture
hell?
bailing out, black male, orange.
Yeah, he was like, dude, I don't want no part of this. Nope.
7, 8, and
Yo, you know that guy was like, you gonna let me the hell out of here? I'm not going to jail. Nuh-uh.
black male, no shirt, passenger, orange pants, 7 Grant. He's staying there right now. Going north on 77, and we're gonna go west on Beecher from 77.
The suspect is an 18-year-old male who has just dropped off his 19-year-old male friend before continuing to flee. And as more
So one of them has some damn common sense.
officers join the pursuit, his driving only grows more reckless, blowing through traffic laws.
And north on 78 from Beecher.
Move, motherfucker, move!
Speeds are about 45.
Chasing for a stolen vehicle, and might be bailing. He's going through
The
yards.
hell? Bro, he slowed down to do that. He slowed down to get onto the sidewalk. Why?
And
Bro, like, nah, dude, you should just airstrike this car. You sitting here driving on the sidewalk. There could be kids on that sidewalk. There could be pedestrians that this man could hit and kill. There could be grandma that's just trying to get the stuff from the mailbox. No, dude, He's blown through these intersections like this in this rural area. It could lead. It obviously leads to him getting T-boned. Like, nah, bro. Nope.
Westbound 7 on Rogers from 7-8 on the sidewalk, no pedestrians.
What the hell was that? What was that? Is that? What is that? Is that a cop car or is that like a civilian car? What is that?
8 on the sidewalk.
It doesn't have lights. Is that a person?
No pedestrians. Black male. South on 7-9 from Rogers, no pedestrians, going about 40. Went through a bunch of yards. Speed's about 45.
They went south on 7.
And you know what really sucks is the person whose car this piece of shit stole. Their insurance premiums are going to skyrocket. They're going to have to pay more per year or per month on their insurance because their car got stolen. That's the worst part about this. That's what happened to my fiance. They broke into the car and she had to pay not only out of pocket, but if that guy had wrecked the car, that the insurance would have made her liable. Like, we live in a day and age where like theft on insurance should be a must.
7-8. Good go. It's gonna go back westbound on Lincoln. Westbound on Lincoln.
Hold up. Lincoln from that was what I was looking at too. Thanks. think he went south.
As the pursuit continues, officers try deploying stop sticks to bring the vehicle to a halt. But the teen's erratic driving and sudden turns allow him to swerve away in a different direction at the last second, making each attempt unsuccessful.
South on here. Here's an edge. Go back one. West on here.
Jump in, get behind him. You got it?
I'll take out, call it out now. There's another spot in front of me. We're going to be going south on A2 from A.
Traffic light, pedestrians light. Once again, stolen vehicle. Come up to the dead end on A2 by McCarty.
Wait, what is that in the road? What is that?
From A. Traffic light, pedestrians light. Once again, stolen vehicle. Come up to the dead end on A2.
It's like smoke in the road.
Slow down. Robert Charles. You're going to have to bail here.
There he goes.
Stick with him. Yep. Call it out, going south through McCarty Park on the path as of right now.
No pedestrians. Still no pedestrians. We're going through the park.
I'll let you know if there's any pedestrians. None as of right now. No pedestrians.
We're going to be heading out onto Beloit. Going to go east on Beloit.
Bro, this guy.
Try and cross over and get into the eastbound lanes.
And he's getting back in, going south from Beloit on to Honey Creek. South on Honey Creek, going to be coming up to 76. It's probably 60 to 70 right now.
Slow down here.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Send rescue.
I hope the person in the car is okay. With a little bit of luck, the dumbass in that one car is dead, but I hope he's okay. I hope the person that was abiding by the law is fine.
Crash, 76 Honey Creek.
Running! Yeah, one running.
He got out and ran.
He's through the yard. He's still going east.
That's unfortunate.
Ran across the creek, up into... Get on the ground! In the creek, in Honey Creek. On the f***ing ground! Get on the f***ing ground now!
Hell no, dude, just shoot him.
Back north from the bank.
What was that?
Get ground!
Ooh.
Back north from the bank. East now. On the f***ing ground!
You went back in here! Stop, police! Get on the f***ing ground! Get on the ground! He's coming back west! Here, behind the house! Get on the ground! 26, I got him behind the house here! I got him! 747. Get the address! Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back!
I'm sorry, sir.
Go get the address! Hands behind your back! 26, I got one. Hands behind your back.
My head, sir.
No, we'll get an ambulance for you. Man, stupid. You got anything illegal on you?
Bro, he doesn't even have his pants up, bro. Like, what is this?
Right here. Got him in custody.
In custody.
Stop reaching.
Okay.
Stop reaching. We'll get you an ambulance, okay?
You'll be just fine. Can we sit down, please?
No, you're going to walk out to the front yard. You want to help on the other side here, bud? Pull up his pants.
I got it.
Come on up.
Hey,
Get a life in? Yep, right in here. I lost sight of him coming around.
Still in the clean vehicle.
Get into a rescue here. All right, you can have a seat on the curb, young man.
20 squads. We have to drive.
What an absolute idiot.
But his tactics won't last for long. While the chase may be over, the situation is far from settled. If officers think they can now start gathering details from the 18-year-old, they're in for a surprise, because despite his injuries from the crash, he isn't even ready to give up his name.
I wasn't driving, sir.
What?
I was trying to go home to South Milwaukee. I just bailed out. He left me. He's dark-skinned.
Why are you taking your pants off?
You have a rescue coming to 7420 Bennett.
Will do now.
Get that black male last
And now he's trying to blame the other guy. Bro, what?
in the face. He's the guy that was running from the car.
Hey, man, what's your name? The fire department's going to need to know it.
Is the garage B?
Yeah, man, we got an ambulance coming on you. You got a split on your forehead, okay? Whatever happened, okay? You got a cut on your knee.
He left me. I was trying to go home, sir.
I'm not worried about that now. I need to identify you.
I was trying to go home.
Hey.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
No, that doesn't work.
I
We need to
remain
identify you.
I remain in silence.
You don't get to remain silent when we ask you
your information.
God,
That's fine.
dude.
We still need to identify you, okay? You don't have to say anything else, okay? We still need to identify you, man. That's fine.
Dumb tells me this little fucker hasn't learned a single thing. It looks like my Patriot missile tactic is becoming more and more relevant. You know what I'm saying? Just Patriot missile the car and give the person who owns the car as much money as the car's worth, or if not a little bit more. That's what you do. That's what you do.
Okay? You don't have
That's
to say
it.
anything
That's
else.
all it takes.
Okay? We still need to identify you, man. That's fine. I don't care about that. We need to know who you are for the fire department, okay? Do you understand that? We'll talk to you about everything else. If you want to make a statement, that's fine. Okay, but you rubbing your cut open, that's just going to continue to make it bleed. We need to know who you are, sir. You have to at least identify yourself. If you don't want to say anything else, that's fine.
And you know what? You're absolutely right, Steven. You're absolutely right. This dude probably just ruined somebody else's life. Probably two people's lives, because from what I understand, the car's stolen. The car's stolen. That's why they were going to stop the car originally. This motherfucker just ruined two people's lives. He just put somebody else in the hospital who's probably the breadwinner of the household. And he just wrecked and totaled another person's car. He just bailed out, too. Just Patriot missile the little fucker next time. Just blow the car up. Kill any occupants. Be done with it. Now we gotta sit here and keep wasting our hard-earned, physically removed tax-paying dollars before we even get our check, just so that way they can sit here and do this. Just to let this little fucker out again so he can do the same thing. Then ruin more people's lives.
Neither here nor there, sir. We need to identify you, and you're still in custody, okay? So you need to tell me your name, your first name, your middle initial.
My head.
Officers already know that the 18-year-old is lying, but as he refuses to identify himself, another unit tracks down his 19-year-old friend at the spot where he was dropped off, hoping he can fill in the gaps about the stolen car and the teen behind the wheel.
Yep.
You all right, ma'am? All right.
Been telling him to drop me off for 2 hours now.
What's that?
Been telling him to drop me off for 2 hours now.
Who is that guy to you? Do you know him or no?
Don't know him.
You got any weapons on you, man?
No.
You don't mind if I check?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
You see, like, this guy right here? This guy knew what was up. He's like, dude, let me out of here. He started running from the cops. He's like, I don't want nothing to do with this. He could have ruined this dude's life, too.
Yeah, so...
Just imagine if he was in that car.
Your ID out?
Yeah, no ID.
No ID? Okay.
Yeah,
What's going on with him?
Talk to my mama, like, she'll tell you I've been at house 24/7. He just got out of jail not too long ago. It was crazy. And for a whole 2 hours straight, I've been telling him, let me out. He said the police car right there. Let me out. He waited till we get right here for me to actually get out.
And he actually waited, too. I believe him. He waited for the cops to come to him because he wanted to make the police report. I believe this guy. 100%. I 100% believe this guy.
Walked over here. This is where we at now.
All right, what do you know him by?
I don't know him by nothing.
What's his nickname? What does he go by?
Nothing. We had a park and just get in the car with him. And he got locked up not too long ago. You know, I'm just trying to tell him, like, can't be doing this. He pull off. My first time getting out and to get to some stuff like this is really crazy.
While the friend claims he doesn't even know the 18-year-old's name, officers will later learn...
I don't know about that.
Mother. For now, as the teen refuses to identify himself, another unit turns its attention to the crash site, checking for damage and making sure no one
Bro,
else...
look at that car. That car's totaled. That car's totaled. He stole that car. And look at it. It's totaled.
Hurt.
I wasn't driving.
Sir, you need to identify yourself.
I wasn't driving.
It doesn't matter if you're a passenger or a driver. You're still under arrest.
I wasn't driving.
You're still under arrest. Stop reaching in your waistband. Stop.
You want me to check him? You want me to check him more?
I'm hurt. I don't have anything.
Sir, you need to identify yourself.
I don't have anything.
Okay, doesn't matter if you're a driver or the passenger.
What's going on?
I could already hear the lift. How could they not have the emergency medical teams there already? They're racist. I can just see it already, bro.
You okay, man?
I'll come talk to you in a couple minutes.
I don't care if you got warrants. I don't care if you're on paper. Then why can't you tell me your name? Huh?
I'm on bond. I just got out. He was taking me home.
So you got an open case? Okay, so then you should be able to tell me your name.
Yeah,
Okay,
he got out of jail. Check this out. He just got out of jail. He went by a park, picked up a random dude, supposedly, allegedly. started going on a high-speed pursuit, got into a vehicle crash with another person because he ran a stop sign and he got T-boned. After he stole a car, I don't even know if I remember if I had said that. He stole that car. That's not even his car. Like...
It's another charge.
No, I remain silent. I want to talk to my lawyer.
No, you still need to identify yourself.
I can't even open my eyes.
That's fine, sir.
Turn your body cameras on.
It's on already.
I can't see. I was off of melatonin.
Oh, okay.
I'm off melatonin.
You guys okay?
Yeah, where's, what car did he crash into? This one?
No, that one over there.
120, 115 Junior. You'll be
how's the other?
With the offender to the hospital.
Thankfully, the driver whose vehicle was hit doesn't suffer any serious injuries. Only
Oh, thank God. Okay, so they good to go.
some body soreness, but is still taken to the hospital as a precaution. Meanwhile, things remain tense for the 18-year-old and his friend.
The hell with him.
Hold back when it comes to revealing his identity.
Young man, you still need to identify yourself. You don't get to just...
So neither one of them are revealing the identity. All right, lock the other dude up too for obstruction. Lock them both up. Run their prints.
No, it doesn't work like that, man. We're not asking you accusatory questions. We need to identify you for our investigation and the fire department's case. No, doesn't matter. You're still going to go to jail. We still need to identify you, okay? What?
I'm going to say this in the context that the police department is using this. The fire department does not need your identification to start doing medical saving practices on you. And that also is with the EMTs as well. Typically, they won't even get that information until after. So, as much as I hate to say this, the cop is wrong about that.
You got dumped off right over here, right off, he said, you know.
And you stayed here, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting on my mama, yeah.
Okay.
You know, I ain't...
I'm out with passenger. Do we want him for anything? He's super cool. Okay, sounds good. All right.
After the guy, you know, I'm late. You know, like, 80K.
Oh, they're going to have to arrest him?
No, I get,
really?
Yeah, 50K.
That's a lot. And they're twerk songs?
Yeah, twerk
like,
songs. Yeah. Like,
he likes to twerk.
He likes to twerk?
Yeah. Not when I'm working, though. I do it when I'm not.
I have to let you listen to a couple songs.
All right, just go ahead and put your hands behind your back. You're not under arrest for this right now, okay? You got a PRable warrant with us. I got to take it.
Oh, no, he's got a warrant.
And I got to take care of that, okay? All right. You know what it's for? It's for curfew violation of all things.
Really? Oh, I mean, nah, put him in jail.
Come on. You stayed up too late?
The passenger will have a lot more questions waiting for him once he gets to the station. For
Mhm.
now, the 18-year-old driver is still...
I didn't even know you could get a warrant for that. I didn't know that was even a thing.
...refusing to give up his name or take any responsibility for the chase and the crash. With him still keeping his mouth shut, officers come up with another way to identify him once medics arrive on scene.
All right, your chariot is here, sir. What? Okay. He's got to go to the hospital, so may as well get the cot. No, he's refusing to identify.
Do you have better luck?
Good.
Give me stretcher.
I might go get the fast ID real quick because he's refusing to identify. Yeah. All right, sir, we need your finger.
What's that?
Officers...
Damn, well, what's that little doodad? Yo, what? Really?
Sir, we need your finger.
What's that?
Officers finally confirm the 18-year-old's identity as he's transported to the hospital to be checked out. Other units canvass the neighborhood for damage. They also deploy a canine for an article search to see if he discarded anything while fleeing on foot. Most residents report no serious damage, and the canine search turns up nothing suspicious. As the crash scene starts to clear, the corporal heads to the station to question the teen passenger and confront him about the details he initially kept from officers.
You know what kind of car you ran?
No, I don't know the job, sir. I'm 19. I don't know the job.
Yeah, but you don't know what...
I don't know my...
You don't remember what car you were in, though? You remember what color it was?
No, he ain't have the right car at the place. I was telling him the place for the window. He didn't even know...
What do you say about the window?
Can you fix this window? Like, bro, this is a... Bro, the ignition is not in the car. Like,
okay.
Feel me? Like, this is a...
So you assumed it was stolen based on the window being broken and the steering column being peeled?
No, I know it. I knew it was stolen.
You knew it was stolen?
Yeah, I knew it was stolen, bro.
Okay.
I wouldn't bullshit.
Did he say it was stolen?
He telling them that somebody, this is my mom's car, somebody bust our window. He telling the people at the
He said it was his mom's car?
Yeah.
What do you know him by? What's his nickname?
I don't know a name. I don't know a
So you got into a car with a random dude. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Seriously? Come on.
Knew a name on him?
Never knew a name. Like, that's what I'm saying.
All right, come on, man. I just talked to your mom upstairs.
He's a Stoley boy.
Okay, I get it. He's a Stoley boy, but what does he go by?
I don't really know.
What's his real name? Come on, you know. I just talked to your mom. She already knows his name.
That's not. I wouldn't bullshit you.
Oh, so his mom knows who he is. Dude, come on. Your own mother ratted you out. Just admit it. Come on. You see, like, when you do this, you make it so much harder on yourself. Just spit it out.
He says you guys went to high school at Washington High School. I already know his name, man.
No, I heard the name in the car.
What was the name you heard in the car?
Last name, first name, Tehran.
So now you heard his name. But you just said you didn't know his name. Bro.
Yeah.
What does he go by, though? How do you know him?
I don't know. That's the thing.
I already know the answer to this question, man. Come on.
I'm already it's people that I talk to on a daily basis, and people I just shake hands.
Bro, you are stuttering. Man, they got this boy under their thumb. He's scared, man. You can hear it in his voice. You hear him stuttering? I've only heard someone stutter like that like twice in my life.
I don't know. That's the thing.
I already know the answer to this question, man. Come on.
I'm already it's people that I talk to on a daily basis, and people I just shake hands. People that just.
All right, you know him as TJ, don't you?
We see each other.
You know him as TJ, don't you?
TJ, Mike, TJ.
Is that what he goes by?
I really probably TJ. That's his name. Yeah, like I really don't.
Well,
just TJ.
Yeah, that's what you call him, right?
No, I don't call him that at all.
What do you call him? Brother?
No, nothing. I'm just my boy.
My boy.
Yeah, my boy. Like.
So I appreciate your cooperation. I am not going to lie to you in one way, shape, or form. We're going to refer a charge down for operating without motor vehicle consent passenger down to the DA's office. What they decide to do with it, that's up to them. Okay, I've seen a lot worse and not get charged, and I've seen a lot less get charged. So, you knew the car was stolen. You shouldn't have been in there. You had plenty of opportunity to get out before the pursuit started, right, man?
No.
So,
there was no way.
There's no way.
No. Like.
What about when he pulled up at all those places?
Definitely.
All those places? What places? This dude been driving that car around the entire trip, huh? He's just driving around in that stolen car, going all over the places that he wants. The second he gets out of jail, he steals a car. He's going wherever he wants, driving to all these places, dude. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing, man?
So that's what I'm saying. I hope you learned something, right? Because if you know the car's stolen, you shouldn't get into it, right? And the second you see that broken window, you shouldn't believe his BS story, right? Because now he's getting you hammed up. Okay, so we'll see what the DA's office does with it.
Ultimately, the 18-year-old was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer causing property damage, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, operating a vehicle without consent, bail jumping ×4, misdemeanor, hit and run, and he was eventually released on a $1,000 cash bond. In May 2000.
Bro, what? Yo! What? Yo! Bro, what the fuck? Holy shit, you have to be fucking kidding me! They let this little bastard out, bro! That's not even a crazy bond either!
25, he was found guilty of fleeing eluding, second-degree recklessly endangering, and 2 counts of bail jumping. All of the remaining charges were dismissed. The 19-year-old male friend was only charged with misdemeanor operating a vehicle without consent, passenger. His charge was later dismissed on the prosecutor's motion.
I bet it was.
The 18-year-old driver was sentenced to 2 years in state prison, followed by 3 years of extended supervision.
Man, what a joke. What a fucking joke. Bro, that makes me so goddamn mad you have no idea. Bro just ruined 2 people's lives. Bro, what a piece of shit system. God. Bro, like, I can't even with that. I can't even, like, what is the system, bro? I'm telling y'all, those tactical Patriot missiles looking more and more beautiful every day. More and more beautiful every time this happens. Such bullshit, dude. It's such bullshit. Holy crap. Alright, well, unfortunately, that is the stream right there. Let's see, hold on. Let me get that music going. Let me get that music going for them dancing cockroaches over there in the Twitch chat. Oh, not that, not that. Ooh, that was almost a copyright. Ooh, I've got other songs on this playlist. And, ooh, that would have been bad, bro. That would have been a strike. 100% that would have been a strike on the channel. Oof, I gotta be careful. That was Jericho by Cell Dweller. Oh, that would have been bad, bro. Oh, well, I started sweating from that. Let's do this one. Actually, you know what? We'll do this one. Yeah, we'll do that one instead. All right. Y'all stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day, their whole life. You never know. I will see y'all tomorrow. Ooh, see y'all tomorrow bright and early. So stay safe, stay friendly, stay away from all the crazies. Try to enjoy the rest of your day. And W-Chat for being here every day. W-Chat, W-Donos, W-Channel members. Try to hype the videos. You can hype videos 3 times a week. W-Hypers, W-Commenters, W-People that like on the videos and comment. It helps out with those views. And I'll see you awesome peeps first thing tomorrow morning. Peace! Thank you so much, chat. W-Chat, W-Stream.
We all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do it?